I'm watching that. Well, it's anime, but it's made in America called Pantheon, which is about uploaded intelligences, which is actually really good sci-fi.
Oh, has anyone caught that new Alien TV show?
I
Alien
caught
Earth?
I caught the first 2 or 3 episodes and haven't gone back to it yet. I mean, it's got Timothy Oliphant in it doing really a fascinating role as an android, and I love him. But kind of the core conceit of it is it just doesn't make a lot of sense, and kind of undermines everything. Like the whole bit is they've uploaded like terminally ill children's minds into adult synthoid bodies. And then they decided to send these 10 to 12-year-old children in adult bodies to investigate a crashed ship, which of course has an alien on it and all this kind of stuff. And the actors are having the time of their lives, portraying 10 or 11-year-old children in adult bodies very well. But at the same time, it's like, wait, why are these the people you're sending to investigate the alien killing machine that crashed a ship into a major city? This doesn't make any sense to me. When you actually have corporate, armed to the teeth, Marines I don't know. So
on the back of that, does Covenant make sense? Does any of the new ones make sense? I think Ridley's been smoking that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of those films.
So on the back of that terrible denial of absolute cinema, I am 100% kidding. Hello everyone, I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and we're doing another episode of Lex Arcana Susurros Alienorum, as these custodies of the Lex Arcanum go off to their doom. I mean, save the Empire from utter devastation. And last we left off, I almost clicked the wrong thing. That would have been bad. We saw them take root in mountains just north of a small bit of mountain range, not range, or in the range, just north of the old abandoned guard tower from which there was suspicious activity. And as I recall, you all spent the night there.
Yep, we found a good secluded place, and
at moment, Calypso seems to be a bit. She'll be following along, but she's in a lot more of a fugue than normal, as she seems to be deep in her auguries, spying deep into the mysteries that you are looking into. Did everyone already heal? Oh, I remember. Some of you had slept and were struggling to force march through the night and sleep out in the raining cold. That's why Tiberius and Yulia are fatigued and waiting out the night. Where Calypso and Corvus were standing watch for as long as they could. Clicked the wrong thing. Oh, and someone had a vision. That's right, I picked on the one person who's still in the middle of that vision. So, I guess all I have to say is, morning arrives. Tiberius and Yulia, you lose your fatigue status because you basically spent most of the night sleeping.
Oh, thank the heavens.
I already counted the days.
Actually, that reminds me, I need to remove my fatigue status from my character sheet. If I have noted it. I don't remember if I did or not.
I think it's high time we go further, right?
Yes.
That was the goal?
yeah.
Yes.
Hang on, just a sec. Is that all I needed? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing my part to let people know that we exist.
Appreciate it.
That's all.
Okay, map. Yeah, so we saw some activity in the guard tower that supposedly was abandoned last night, at least like lights, and I think there was a guard like kind of crouched down below the crenellations or whatever to keep a lookout.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of bypassed that before we rested. And yeah, so do we want to continue scouting in the daylight or wait, kind of hide out for the day and then wait till the night to continue on?
I think we had intended to mostly travel at night, if memory serves.
I think that was true. I think we can spend the day chilling, maybe gathering some supplies if we're short, or maybe doing like advanced scouting.
Yeah, so maybe spend the day, maybe Corvus might hunt up some fresh food, but also maybe we can find a place where we can kind of look over the watchtower and the old roads that we're following and see if we can do a little spying and scouting. Hang on, I need to BRB. My wife just got home with the groceries. I'm gonna help her unload.
Okay.
No, sure.
Okay.
I guess while he's hunting, I'll cook the things that he brings back, and I don't know, maybe I can stealth around or find a nice vantage point and see if I can see anything in the distance, like smoke or tents or something along the lines.
Give me some Denatra as you're performing an exploration roll.
Will stealth specialization come into play, considering that I did mention I was doing stealth?
Yeah, considering that a large part of it is getting into position.
That's the corpore. My bad. Okay.
Trying to cheat. I see how it is.
Yeah,
You need 9 successes. Difficulty is 9.
I fail.
Well, you can give it another crack as you try to find good vantage points and try to spot out things you haven't spotted the night before.
Sure, I'll give it one more crack, I guess. It's the same roll.
It's the same roll, but green. Give me, as part of that, you didn't get a ton of exploring done, but you might have seen something. The difficulty is just going to be a lot higher because you didn't get very great vantage points, unfortunately. I'm going to call well, actually, for one, I'm going to call for Dugapore because you're going to have to evade being seen.
Stealth plays into this, yes.
Yes.
$13.
Yep, you're able to keep yourself hidden. Now give me some sensibilities.
Okay. Oh. And go. Ugh. Nothing.
You find lots of places to hide. Unfortunately, they're so well hidden that your vantage points are very narrow. So short of like coming down off the mountain and into open plains and valleys, you're kind of what all you've really established, and you're fairly certain no one's seen you, because you kind of have to you're able to go into these very narrow crevices and cubby holes and niches in the rock. And, yeah.
Okay, well, let me pose a question like this then. While I was walking around, did I notice any patrols or any people?
No.
Okay, did I notice anything on the nearby trees, like markings for people who are walking by or something like that?
Denatra.
Okay. Herb lore?
I'll take it.
Really? Okay.
Not this far up, you don't think? You don't think anyone's come up into this particular range to do much gathering? Most of the eatings have been from, like, goats and sheep and things like that. Just natural.
Right. No, I was more thinking, like, did anybody carve something into wood or like leave a marking for parties that are going here to find their way or something like that? No. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll go back and cook whatever Corvus brought.
What is Yulia Rufina up to?
I'm not particularly good at scouting, since I believe that was a Denatura roll. So, I suppose I can try to improve our camp comfort a little bit.
And how do you plan to do that?
Seeing if I can, like, build some, a makeshift shelter with some wood and other things designed to reflect the heat from the campfire back at us, and also cover us from people who might see our fire in the evening.
You're either looking at Denatura or Decapore.
I have returned.
I will definitely use Decapore on that one. That is a lot better than Denatura for me. Still not great, but like, I don't basically have a 1 in 3 chance of the gods intervening. Well, I am not helpful.
So, Corvus, after your first outing for some food, you find Tiberius has returned, looking a bit dirty from his travels, and you find Yulia Rufina moving stuff around in the camp. You're not sure exactly what she's moving them around for, but whatever it is, she's focusing really hard on it.
How did my hunt go?
We're pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward hunt. Good time of year for it. You're out in the mountains.
Okay, so yeah, let me prepare some food for everybody and make an offering of the kill to Diana, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then what is this? 9 successes, diff 9 to explore the mountains around the camp.
Tiberius attempted to scout around the area, but did not learn much in his wanderings. Just lots of hiding spots. I think a Praetorian guard would need to know all the time.
So, how many successes do we have on that?
0.
2? Looks like. Oh.
I rolled 8 both times, so yeah.
Oh, that's what those 2 were. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll tell you, I tried to find a decent vantage point, but the mountains seem to be strange in a way.
After we've eaten and offered to the gods, I think I'll see if I can make any progress on that, and of course I'll bring Ferox into it, which should lower the difficulty down to a diff 6.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can do that. That's Exploratio, which is a 2, so it's actually 20 for me. Let's do that combination.
Oh.
There's 1. That's what
1.
my second roll gets me. Let's try that combination.
2.
That's 2 anyway. Okay, so starting to get some idea of the lay of the land anyway.
Yeah, it's a lot of trying to find paths and way signs and things like that, whilst also not giving away your position to the tower.
And I'll ask Yulia what she was doing rearranging the camp.
I've been trying to build a Shelter from the wind and something to reflect the heat from the fire back at us so we can stay warmer.
Can I try and help with that?
You can certainly attempt it. Denatra or De Capore if you're trying to make the camp more stealthy.
Definitely, I think it would be Denatra for me. Let me look on page 24 real quick. Any of the specializations come in? Exploration is locating shelter.
Which you've done.
Hunting is building or spotting traps. Didn't really come in. So yeah, I think just the base Denatra. Let me see. See how badly we can roll. 6, 6, 6, 13.
And with a bit of help from Yulia Rufina gathering some things, I kind of saved you a bit of time. It's just seeing Yulia didn't know had an idea, I just wasn't quite sure how to implement the idea. In a way that wouldn't take forever. Clearly a patrician who's used to having people do this for her. But yeah, you're able to establish a semi-permanent campsite up here, as opposed to a much more makeshift one-night thing that you had set up.
Yeah, this is the happiest you've seen Corvus since the last time you were traveling through the wilderness.
You really like traveling in camping, don't you?
So much cleaner than cities.
I kind of look around at the mud and shrug.
La Camp.
Huh.
Actually, here.
Actually, it was La Camp. So.
Friggin' Ratians not knowing, butchering the Gallic language. Yeah, you can easily pass the rest of the day this way, as a lot of journeying and preparing the camp is gone.
Okay.
Let's wait until night then, I guess.
As Apollo retreats, the rain comes in.
I'm going to go ahead and spend another 3 pietas at sunset to have Diana Lucia kick back in. And Corvus will spend a chunk of the day napping because he plans to be pretty active at night.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, I'll try to spend a chunk of the day napping as well.
Yeah, let's have
Soldier, I nap whenever, so.
Yeah, let's have somebody on guard whenever, though.
Oh, okay,
yeah, we
then I'll
set up
pick it up.
we can set up a watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the one that reduces De Capore and Denatra rolls by 1 and makes me able to roll Denatra for De Capore stuff as well. All right. So having set up a good base camp, is this like where the road terminates, or like beyond that, does it go back down to the plains, or?
It leads up to the old temple.
The old temple? Oh, right. There was yeah, okay. So about how much travel is involved if we were to get up that way?
Good portion of the night, I'd say. Because you're coming down off the valley. You're going down off a mountain on a road briefly in a sort of valley, and then going back up the mountain.
Okay. Do I think we could do that, have a peek, and then make it back to our camp by sunrise? in theory.
If all you do is peek and you make good time.
You guys want to give it a shot?
Sure. Let's give it a peek.
Yeah.
Sending down off the mountain in the rain. With your horses who finally had a bit of time to rest and relax after riding them so hard. Oh, well.
Is the terrain too rough for the horses to ride?
Well, remember, you were pushing them all night. You were basically force marching the horses, which one of them nearly quit.
What about right now? Is it like is the terrain too rough to actually ride them around, or are we riding?
There's a path you can follow. That's what you've been following this last while. If you were traveling like through this area without any of the known pathways, there'd be a roll involved because you're trying to find a way to get the horse down or up. Pathways, there's a little area where you can kind of follow the trails and the horse can manage. You wouldn't want to go at full gallop up and down these things, but you wouldn't want to do that even with a mountain horse, for that matter.
Okay, let's try and keep an eye out so we have time to get off the road if somebody's coming or they're hidden guards or whatever. No, where's my notes?
Off the mountain. Up to a new mountain. In the dark, amidst the trails, you traverse carefully with your horses, on the lookout for brigands or monsters of any kind, or omens. So the rain itself pelting you endlessly seems to be its own little omen. And there, eventually, you see amidst the hard mountains, turn and sharpness, rock, dimmed temple. Looks out over a cliff. Some rudimentary services around it that seem to have been neglected. With a fallen colonnade or two. But it's hard to see deep within from where you are.
So is it like carved into like the side of the mountain kind of thing, looking over a cliff, or is it like a separate structure?
It seems to be a separate structure built onto a plateau.
Okay.
Can we tell from a distance if this temple is devoted to anyone or any deity?
The Bagia. A very high difficulty because you're doing it from far away.
I have an 11. I'm the resident Magia person when Calypso's not here. No, no.
Yeah, for me, it's only if the gods intervene.
A side question. Any sources of light that we can see from the sides? Like anyone perhaps lighting a campfire in a nearby cave or something like that? Or even inside?
I will ask for sensibilities.
Sensibilitas.
And I'll do that and then ask one last thing. I should stop rolling d10s. It's only 2s. Crazy.
The rain is falling rather hard, and it is quite dark. It's hard to really see anything.
How far away from this temple?
You're probably what amounts to one ridge line away. So if you walked over to it and picked your way over there, it'd probably take you, say, 15 minutes, half hour.
All right.
Yeah.
I say we find a place kind of off the road to hobble the horses and then approach the place on foot, see what we can find from closer in.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we can't see anything from this sort of distance, I guess.
Yeah.
That makes
So let's
sense.
tie up the horses here, maybe keep them nice and dry, leave some feed for them, and move on our merry way.
Calypso will stay back with the horses as she ponders her dreams.
Fair enough.
Mysteries. Good.
Works.
Give me some Decapore to sneak up on the temple.
Cooperative roll?
Yep.
Sneaking poke supplies?
No, just for you. Because you're at sepia tone. I hate sepia.
I got 10.
The gods do not intervene for me.
Because of the spell, I can use Denatra and add my stealth score to it. So that's a 20 for me. Still just rolled a 10. But that also, the difficulty is lowered by 1 step for me.
Between Tiberius and Corvus, you're both able to make up for Yulia's Yulia's more
Lack
concerned.
of subtlety, let's say.
Lack of subtlety. You're more trying not to twist your ankle or fall terribly. It's hard to be stealthy, but between the two of them, they're able to give you pointers and go, "Oh, that's really hard. Try going that way instead. It takes a little longer, but you're more concerned about stealth than speed right now."
Yeah.
And it's also really hard because you are mountaineering in the dark while it's raining. This is something I've done in recent memory due to a certain somebody. It's fun.
Sorry.
It is very scary. But hey, you have people who are very skilled at Denatra, so it's, it's not that.
Moderately skilled.
Right. Well, and let's be fair, also, Diana.
Yeah, you literally have a god
Easier.
helping you out.
Right.
Finding lots of animal trails.
Excellent.
And you approach the temple, looming large as you get closer and closer. Almost seeming to angle away from you, as if its rooftop were a summit of gods. And as you come up to that last little ridge before you're walking out on open ground on the plateau, even from this distance, movement would be apparent. You would see someone moving around, or a fire, or a torch, even a guarded torch. And looking around, you can see, well, see what you do see. Sensibilities. There's something you'll get for free no matter what you do. Some things are just plain enough. But more detail requires a roll.
Go for this. Ooh. 12 for me. Pretty good for a 13 max.
I'm trying to find my... There we go. That's the number.
Player has to make a sensibilities roll to find their sensibilities roll.
Sorry.
It's so circular.
Are you going for South Cali? What was that?
The Californians.
Now you're going German.
What are you doing?
So, with that 12, you are able to spy, hidden rather well, is a bit of a lookout tower that has nestled against some rock, in the shadow of some rock, that allows the tower, whoever's manning the tower, to kind of peek out around the cliff rock to spy down. So if you'd come up the road, you would have been seen a long time ago. They would have seen you coming. But you're coming at from a weird angle, so you can see them before they can see you. They do look around every so often, and when you see them start turning their head to look around, you know to just kind of wave to everyone to kind of duck down, and that's all you really need. You're kind of far away from them. The look around is more of a, hey, who else is there? Is there anyone of my group coming to see me? No, nobody. Okay, I'm going to do the thing I'm supposed to be doing. I'm looking the direction I'm supposed to be looking. And from your current position, even though you're outside the building, you can see that there is a sort of wide open amphitheater that has just before the entrance to the temple. It is quite wet because it has rained on it quite a bit, and it still even is raining now onto you. But it does not have that grown-over, moldy look of never being touched. It looks like it's been used and cleaned for use. There does seem to be some sort of processional way, a sort of more of a ritualistic road that acts as sort of a pomerium of sorts around the temple itself. You can see a well nearby, along with some spillways and carved chutes that are allowing some rainwater to flow down into it. The chutes that are collecting the rainwater are recent. They look to be... They're not quite well crafted. They are stone, but they're not the more permanent fixtures of like a proper aqueduct or something like that. It's something you kind of need to... that will be improved on with time the longer people live here and work here. You can also spy... past the fallen colonnades of the temple itself, would appear to be some minor offering altars, and what appears to be a grand stairway leading up to a gate. And
what style is this temple? I don't know if you mentioned it, I'm sorry. Is it like a Greek/Roman style temple, or is it something completely other?
It definitely has Roman influence on it, from the colonnades and the roofing and the engineering of it. But there's something else about this building. It's almost most things in Roman in the imperial cult is about drawing the attention of the gods high on above. So when you build a temple, you tend to build them high and visible to make sure they can see it. And if they wanted to come look at it, they don't have to go with the mere plebs. They can go to their nice, shiny temples. Sometimes you let them go into the cities, but if you want them to come, the nicer the temple, the better. But high up is the thing. So everything's about that sort of height, that sort of capturing that closer to Olympus sort of feeling. This is kind of mimicking that, because that most of engineering's around that. But there does seem to be this weird sloping effect, which is kind of normal. It's meant to stabilize it. But there's something off about it that I will call them... I won't say Demagia. I'd say Demagia for more detail, but just on looking at it, I will say this much. It looks off. Like, any Roman would look on this building and at first glance go, that's a Roman temple of some kind. But if you look at it from this close, you know something's off. You wouldn't know exactly at first, but you know it doesn't look right. Something. There's a certain quality it's missing.
Angles?
Maybe, yeah. Like it doesn't quite fit right.
Oh, God.
Did you say there was a roll?
A Demagia to know to get at the more core of the matter. There's some stuff that's just plain and
I'll try.
obvious that it's off. That you get for free because anyone would see that.
Would
Well, this-
Imperial Cult supply?
Yes.
Would this roll also perhaps tell me who it's devoted to, or if I can tell from a
Yeah. If you the more success you get, the more degree of success, the more detail you'll get. If you get marginal, you're just gonna get. I'll give you a bit of what's going on, but not detail.
Should have rolled 10 instead of 8. Let me roll 2 more.
I'm not useful.
Looks like that doesn't make any sense. Never mind, just stick with the 3. That's fine. Can't really roll a D2, so
Sure you can.
that's true. Or 1D2. Yeah, 4.
I got the 7.
Between the three of you, you're not masters of temple building. You're not temple builders yourself. There's a certain engineering quality to build any building, but temples have certain rules that you're supposed to follow. And most gods, you can get away with a very similar design, but there's certain unique things. Like if it's a Mercury building, there's certain plants you make sure are around. If it's one to Jupiter, there's certain things that are around. A Mars temple might have a stablery nearby. Just little things, and even some unspoken things that you just take for granted as Roman citizens, where it's like, well, obviously that would be there, or obviously this would be there. You'd never think about it. But this place, none of you are temple builders, but it's missing all of that. It's lacking the gilding, that accessory buildings that you'd expect of a Roman temple. All of them have, even little tiny ones have like a lucky tree or a lucky rock. Like, this doesn't have that. The closest thing maybe would be the well, but that's functional. Even Poseidon or Neptune, you'd have, a bit of extra water, a show off of water to go, hey, by the way, Neptune, This just doesn't feel... It's like, if there is any accessories here, or any of that accoutrement to the building, to put it another way, imagine the temple as the body and those accessories as the panoply of rank. You are seeing what amounts to a naked building. Which, that, in Roman temple speak, that doesn't make sense. You wouldn't... Either it's abandoned and all that's gone, or it's dedicated to something not Roman. It looks Roman, but there's something off. Something that's missing. So either it's someone who's honoring a Roman god poorly, or it's honoring something else in the guise of Roman faith.
Yeah.
Friends, I'm concerned about this. I do not wish to insult any potential Roman deity by walking into their temple armed, unless it is a shrine of Mars, which I sincerely doubt. Yet something doesn't seem quite right. Should we arm ourselves?
How are we doing on time, GM, to get back before dawn?
If you enter the building, you're going to lose time. Because it's going to take you time to get over, sneak across the grounds, and look around. Like, if you spend time looking around and exploring the building, you're definitely going to lose. Your sunrise is going to happen while you're traveling. As opposed to happening when you get back.
We could see if this temple is a potential place we can spend the night. Well, I'd prefer having some walls around me sometimes.
Well, I don't know, because there is that manned watchtower looking out over the road. So I think we either investigate the temple and then head back before dawn and find some place off the road further into the mountains to camp rough, or we go ahead and just head back to our main camp. We might be able to make the journey faster tomorrow night if we, since we've already done it once. That might cut off some time. Or we can, be better prepared to camp here nearby.
Well, Calypso has the horses. They're safe, so why don't we see if we can check this place out?
Okay.
Temples don't sprout in the middle of nothing for no good reason.
Well, we do know that it's ancient, so it's been here for a while.
And like I said, if it is safe, then perhaps I would like to spend the night sheltered from the rain, if possible.
Somehow I doubt that it's safe. So, how big of a deal to approach the temple while avoiding the watch post, or the watch post's field of vision?
You'll need to do a fresh decorpore to kind of very quickly scurry your way over to the building before the watch person turns and looks. You're basically waiting for a gap and going and dashing for the building as quick as you can to find cover again. Because you're in open ground in between here and there.
Let's try this. Ooh, 16. And the difficulty was lowered for me too, so.
Actually, I won't go further. With that higher roll, you'd be able to help the other two, so you don't have to worry about a roll here.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Sure, I'm not showing stuff I don't want to show you.
And I'm guessing we're planning to head up the stairs and into the temple proper rather than loitering in the...
I'll keep my axe in my hands just in case,
There we are.
If I insult any deities, well, so be it. Mars will forgive me.
No, we're doing it in the performance of our duties.
Yeah, I'll bring mine with me.
I'll just have it unslung, in one hand.
Keep doing that.
Ah! What dark magic was that?
Every time I try to draw a square or anything, I'll get the order mixed up. Lookout tower. Well area. Court. Oopsie. You're able to duck into the building itself. Oh, and the direction you came from. That's important for you to know where your escape route is. We'll mark it in bright red for Lex Arcana.
Why would we need an escape route?
Basically here. In essence, you went dash as fast as you could before the lookout tower person could see. If you can get back to here, then getting up, that's the way that leads back to yours. If you escape anywhere else off the map, you're going somewhere random in the mountains. You'll have to find your way back to where your horses are. You have not mapped out or explored this area, so you don't know the mountains that well. That is the grand staircase leading up. I will ask all of you for Octurtus.
That's what
Julia's going to have to carry us.
Oh, I got an Octortus 15.
Never mind.
Yours is actually higher than mine.
You have to carry us.
It's one of the prime stats for fighters.
Force of personality.
There it is.
11.
There we go. Let's go with that. Jeez.
Eleven, 6. They one from Corvus as well.
No, that's that 2 under the 16.
Dear God.
I have an 8. I mean, I'm not going to roll well. Unless the gods intervene.
As the three of you enter the temple grounds, cross onto the steps amidst the colonnades, you see among the altars strange carving and etching. Tiberius and Yulia, you both on a glance, it's just you're able to kind of focus on the job at the moment, but even in the corner of your eye, that looks off. That looks why does that look so weird? It's not just necessarily like grotesque. It's not quite that far, but it's enough that Romans have a great sense of aesthetics, especially when it comes to temples. That just looks wrong. Like it doesn't belong in a temple. It might belong in some other place. That's just whatever. You might look at it later. Right now you're just trying to hide. That's not really your concern. But that's creepy looking. Weird. Corvus, however, you get a lot more distracted. You just find yourself unable to really turn away from what you're looking at, and I need Ratia from you.
Don't read the book, Corvus. Okay. Ratia's 10. Yeah, let's try that.
Oh, I should probably guard. That's relevant.
Yeah.
Want to know they're there.
5.
5, you say?
I do. That is what I rolled.
Page 20. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm supposed to roll for this. Yeah. I remember. It's been a bit. Sorry. Yeah. This number. Save that so I can come back faster. So I'm not searching my way back. Got what dice? I looked at the ability, not the dice roll, and I forgot it. I was like, oh, right. It's not a flat number. Not that kind of game. Okay. Okay, it's just 1 degree. It's not that bad. You scared. You seeing these altars? They are not mere stone, but what appears to be many twisted and spiraled bone. And that's not weird. I mean, that's weird. But, bones are part of Roman cult as well. The imperial cult has bones in it. And you've killed people before. You've hunted things. That's human bone.
Oh.
And there's that strike of the forbidden. You're clearly looking at forbidden altars, and they seem to be something they've been used recently, as you can see the dried blood upon their faces, and you just feel this terror come over you. But you're able to kind of take a breath, and you're just a little shaken. If you were in a fight right now, you would not be able to attack somebody. That would be it's just so distracting to not, even if you're trying to fight somebody, you would be able to, half the time you'd be spending looking over, make sure the altar isn't coming up to eat you or some random nonsense.
I'll tell my companions about it then, that we're, that this is almost certainly some sort of forbidden cult activity, because A, human bone, B, bloodied recently. I guess it's at least possible it's animal blood, but, human sacrifice is right out into forbidden territory.
I had no doubts about it. No good night's sleep for us, eh?
Orvis, you're pretty sure those things are watching you.
That's just creepy.
Which, for Tiberius, when you look over at them, you look straight on at them. Ooh, you see what he's talking about? Oh, that doesn't feel very good. But you're not getting the same look at you feeling. Corvus, it looks like if the bones had eyes, it would feel like you're being watched by the altars.
Oh my god, that's really creepy.
Yikes.
Okay.
That's why you're shaking. That's really creepy.
How loud is it outside with all the rain? Is it like heavily dropping?
It's heavy. Yeah.
Not to be technical, but those altars give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well then, why don't we, out of character, I would like to smash the altars. Is that okay with you guys?
Sure.
Okay.
Unless we don't want to tip them off.
Yeah, a couple things with that is that will probably tip them off, and B, our orders are very specifically only to reconnoiter and report.
Yeah.
And your wife is in custody, and Julia's family is being manipulated, so if we raise a ruckus, we may...
That is a fair concern.
Omnis et Circus.
That's why I asked how loud is it outside.
Yeah.
If I can, relatively do it without...
What's these altars, are they within the line of sight of the watchtower? Or watch post?
Sorta, but not really. He's close. Like, you guys are trying to see them from all the way over here, and you barely see the altars. He has a better viewpoint, but the colonnades are in the way. And really, most of his attention's this way. But he could, if something caught his attention, he could just move to the other side of the watchtower and then look into this area at least. Maybe not past the gate here, but he could probably see this little altar entrance area.
Another question for you guys. Do you want me to take him out with an arrow?
Well, again, it gets complicated because remember, there's also that Maximinius praetor with actual legionaries working up in the mountains that the censor told us not to engage with unless there was something really obvious going on. So if we wind up shooting down a legionary again, that we're pretty boxed in here. The other thing about knocking down the altars is if we, if we're going to want to come back tomorrow night or another night and try and do something, then they'll definitely know that somebody's been here and messed with it. Or we can try and just blunder through this whole thing tonight. But again, they have boxed us in very small.
Yeah, I don't want to make more enemies than we already have, honestly. So I'd rather not thumb my nose at the censor. As much as the existence of this is abhorrent.
As it is right now, we have reason to suspect that there are forbidden cult activities going on here just because the altars are there. So, I mean, we're gathering evidence, but let's leave them and see what happens if we penetrate further into the temple.
Yeah.
Hey, in that case, you want to bounce? Go somewhere else?
Is the blue the road, GM?
That is the waterway. This is the well itself, and this is like the gathered rainwater coming down. The way down, would be where the way out, the normal way out is. Normal way out. Started from like. Like that.
Okay. What's the red?
That's the way you came in. That's the ridgeline you snuck up in from.
Okay. So we have seen all there is to see, apparently, in the temple, right?
There is a gate here up the grand staircase. You're just at that
Okay, we're not
entry.
up the staircase yet.
No.
Sorry, I was reversed there. Yeah, let's go up the stairs.
Yeah, which way is the sentry facing? Is he facing around there?
Yeah, he's looking like this way. Every so often he sweeps around here, but it's more like, hey, is anyone waving at me sort of look. More of his intention's like, hey, is there anyone attacking from the direction? Or way down here, looking for people coming all the way up the main road.
We are in the dark. Maybe he won't see us. Why don't we sneak into the temple?
Maybe
there's another way out there.
There might be.
Yeah, I'm for it. Let's go up the stairs. I for some reason, looking at the map, I thought we were already up at the top of the stairs. I was reading it wrong.
You pass by the altars and head up the stairs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And feel them watching you from behind, Corvus.
Because that's Rome's ass.
You three see a grand edifice, a gate. Many whirls and spirals twisting and turning across the metal face. If not for the seam in the middle, you would think it a wall, carved of so much rather expensive metal. Rome, for all its wealth, is sane and builds things from stone, because stone is plentiful. You may work the stone to make it more sturdy, but you wouldn't pound a bunch of iron into a wall, or tin, or silver, or bronze. I mean, maybe for an artwork. But for an actual wall? That's silly. That's just silly expensive. Just build it out of rock like a normal person.
Just this wall, or does it look like the rest of the walls of the temple are also made of the same material?
The gate itself is made of this.
Oh, okay.
And you only notice it because you're right up inside, and it's just like there's a half moment of, wait, is that is a gate, right? It looks like a gate if you stand far away from it. You get closer, no, that's a gate. It's just made of metal. Because the first thought is, oh, that must be painted to look like metal. Oh, that's cute. It's like, no, that actually is metal. And amidst the twists and turns, there seems to be 3 notches in the metal wall. These almost circular, but not quite, impressions within the face of these many, many spirals. Sort of in a... I can actually draw it out a bit to give you a better idea. Roll tool did not like what I was trying to do. The ellipse. Color incorrect. There we go. 3 notchings from your... It'd be facing you guys. I know. You'd be looking at it from this direction, say, so that'd be on your left, that's on your right, that's at the top. You see this along this wall, these 3 etchings, 3 circular impressions.
How big are they?
Let's say a half meter across.
Okay, so large.
Ugh. Do they? Is it something arcane? Have we seen something like this before?
You can give me Demacia.
Oh lord. Yes, I can. Come on, resident Demacia roller.
Imperial cults?
Mm-mm.
I was about to say.
Yeah, but
I would be shocked.
I will give Demacia a try as I examine these, but
Oh,
I doubt
a
I will be much
base
help
success.
unless the gods intervene. They do not.
Maybe, but you're not sure. There's nothing like screaming magic about this. But
Do they seem...
look odd?
Sorry.
They look odd. Yeah.
Do they seem to be part of a locking or opening mechanism? Or...
Tiberius, could you
Check
draw
traps.
a new arrow, by the way? Because you have one stuck on my screen.
who?
Tiberius, draw.
No, I did not draw any arrows. No, on my screen there are no arrows anymore. Try refresh.
If you...
If you draw a new
It's a
measure,
weird...
it will go. The one I see will go away.
Okay.
There you go.
yes.
It's gone. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a jump start. Weird thing.
Is it some sort of locking mechanism? I will
Or
cover.
part of the opening mechanism.
I will say Decentia.
I can assist with that if you're okay with it.
Sure.
It's
Probably
actually-
this is
I'm not
more
a scientific
machines than
person,
Decipher.
Does investigation apply?
Yeah, I'd take that.
Oh, cool.
You're investigating the door. It makes sense.
Five. We have no idea.
Yeah, no clue.
Hard to say.
Okay.
You do. I will say, plain and obvious. You don't see a keyhole. You do see a seam. This
Right.
is a gate of some kind.
Can we tell if it opens outward, inward, is pulled up, is pulled to the side?
Hard to say. Can't quite see
Okay.
the hinges very well. They may be hidden in. They may be hidden into the frame. It's hard
And
to tell
no
which way they
rings or-
go.
No rings or poles or anything?
No. Just endless spirals.
Is the spiral design reminiscent of the horn?
Yes.
And the altars were all spirally too, right?
Yes.
Those creepy staring at me altars.
It's a shame the
Okay,
guards
no, I'm good.
outside, because otherwise I'd suggest trying blowing the horn, but I don't want to.
Yeah. And all three of them are slightly different colors, from light to dark. Reading from left to right. Light blue, darkest blue.
Oh, I can't see that. I'm blind to these colors. Damn, they're all the same to me.
Oh,
Don't talk about accessibility, Corby, huh?
Yeah, that's what you have stats for. If your character made the roll, I'd explain it to you.
Ha!
Okay.
can I try touching them in order of light to dark?
You just put your hand into the impression in the weird swirly game.
Put your hand in
figured
the box.
It might be a mistake, but I'm gonna do that because we're kind of stuck here.
So
Here's hoping she's the Kwisatz
reach out to the lightest colored one.
Yep.
Your hand breaks boundary of which the wall would be. You're not quite touching the inside of it yet. Do you keep reaching in?
Mm-hmm.
Keep reaching in, and you can feel a chill creep up your fingertips, along your palms, through your knuckles, through the bone, through the muscle.
I pull it back.
Yep.
Are you alright?
Chilled my hand.
Oh,
I will flex my hand with curious.
Heat comes back to your hand as blood rushes to your fingertips. Your hand even tingles a little bit. Just because of that sudden change in temperature.
I'll like shake it out a bit.
Ow! Pins and needles, pins and needles. That stung. That stings now. Okay, it's coming back. You're fine. Ow.
At this point, I'm going to say let's, try and memorize what we're seeing here or make it even a sketch or something and then retreat. Start heading back towards our camp. Because...
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think we need to think about this before.
If we have any paper, I'll use it to take like a rubbing.
I mean, these things are like
we can't.
foot and a half across.
Illusory, so I'll instead just like do a sketch, I guess.
Sketch. I will call for Coordinatio. Or Descientia. I think that's an art. Technical
Hey,
art.
just off the off chance, would trying to look at this like a... Because I have Decipher, which... It's your ability to grasp meaning of inscriptions and symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Could I try to roll with that?
You could.
I mean, it's not hot. It's not like I have much of a chance, especially the way I'm rolling today.
I make something
just
crude
see.
that looks like a child's sketch.
Oh, I got an 8.
So, just to give you a rough idea, you kind of do. See? It looks like this. And the building is, it's like this. And there's like mountains and like a thing here. Like it's a drawing, but it makes sense maybe to
Like I said,
only
it looks
you.
like a kid's scribble.
Yep.
At last, I truly see.
I don't know if an 8 gets me anything, but... I'm going to guess not.
I mean... Maybe it has something to do with those altars?
Yes, something to do with this. Oh my god.
I mean, there are 3 of them.
Okay. Okay, the 3 altars. Let's examine the altars. Keeping low and pillars between us and watchtower.
Yeah.
Hey, Mouse, you're a good kitty. Yes, you are. You want snuggles? Okay.
Your cat's name is Mouse. That's adorable.
Yeah, well, she was literally a runt, and so we called her Mouse when we got her, and she grew up pretty and well proportioned, but she's a small kitty and very snuggly because we saved her when she was
probably.
Yeah, well, she was really, really young when we got her, so
Yeah.
she comes in when I'm gaming and curls up on my stomach and chest and demands that I hold her and pet her so she can
Neat.
headbutt my chin. Yeah,
Get
she is. She's a sweetie.
Sensibilitas rolls.
She's a sweetie.
Sensibilitas, you say?
Hmm?
Okay.
Not rolling a 10 anymore. Curses. Well, mildly better, but curses.
I got a 10 this time. Yes, careful.
Let's
You
see
got
if
flea
the
stuff
dogs
on your
intervene
head.
for me. Nope. They do not.
checking something, so I'm not cheating you. What'd you all get?
I got a 10.
I got a 6.
I got 4.
For we are the cohorts Arcana.
The downside of playing a character who's really good either in a fight or in social situations is outside of those situations, I'm basically useless most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, same with me, only it's like outdoorsy stuff in a fight. Little bit of, de-scientia stuff, but, otherwise I'm kind of... You don't want me talking and you don't want me dealing with magic. Or trying to resist magic. Now I have to look at this creepy fucking altar.
Just stare on it straight on. That's fun.
Look it in the eye.
Okay, that's a good idea. Oh, it says right there. I was making this harder on myself than I needed to. Trying to do all this fancy math. Okay. So... You get a sense. In specific, Corvus gets a sense of being hunted. Something in these mountains is hunting you. Something dangerous. And you can almost feel... almost like an adult to a teenager, the gentle hand of Diana at your shoulder to kind of, as if a small warning that you would give to a child that wolves or bears are nearby. Not to panic, not to flee, but to recognize that, honestly, panicked flight is not the correct solution. That just encourages the hunt. But
withdrawal might be.
What withdrawal might be, or being ready to fight whatever, brace yourself for whatever is coming. But yeah, you approach the altars. And they are crafted in bone.
I will whisper to my companions that I think something in these mountains is hunting us. We should...
You've seen something?
No, just a feeling, but something dangerous is hunting us. We've either drawn something's attention or something knew that we were headed this way and is looking for us.
So what do you suggest?
Well, I don't think just bolting is our best option, but certainly we should take precautions and tread carefully. And perhaps look for an opportunity to make the hunter the hunted.
Further inside, or do you want to go out?
Let's see what we can learn from these altars. Or is that what we learned from the altars?
As you're approaching the altars, you all just had that... Corvus is the one that sensed that bad feeling of, I feel like I'm being hunted.
I have a theory. Perhaps
bunnies?
whatever is in this temple wishes to distract us by these feelings of dread coming from somewhere else. It wants us to focus on everything but it. Put aside your feelings for a second. Step in here and let us discover what is the meaning of this madness within here.
Obi-Wan would never have told Luke that.
Obi-Wan's dead.
But he became even more powerful. Anyway, yeah, so let's look at the altars, see what we can learn. Since maybe they have something to do with the three.
Ah! There. Oh, I moved the whole map. Sorry, folks. That probably was very jarring.
Ah!
Damidu!
Amidst the blood on the top of each gnarled spiral of bone, you see a flat surface, and with old caked blood, you make out in the dim light faint letters. DA at Corvus's, MI at Tiberius's, DU at Julia's.
Are these in blood or just engraved?
Engraved. You can see they're deep enough that blood has pooled into the lettering and dried
Do I
there.
recognize this name or whatever it is?
DiMaggio.
Dormammu, we've come to bargain. Damidu, we've come to bargain.
Okay, 7. I doubt that Imperial cult supplies.
No.
I figured. I mean, a base success?
Oh, actually, I have the lettering's wrong. Sorry. It should be this.
Ow.
That's the correct order. My bad.
M-I-D-A. And the second one, that's M-I, right?
Mm-hmm.
Umida.
Dumida. Dos. Dumida. Zora.
Your character dies. I'm not sure why. They just kind of fall over.
No.
No, they don't seem to form any known forbidden cult name or god or anything that leaps to mind. You even try reversing it in your head real quick, like Dumada, and then, what about Damadu instead? No, it doesn't work either way. There's things that kind of sound like if you really like bend your brain around to try to make it fit, but you can make anything fit if you try hard enough.
Are the altars actually all in a row like this, or are they in any way mimicking the shape of and positioning of the depressions? Like, is one higher than the other two, or?
You've pointed out exactly that. And you kind of take a look over where Tiberius and Yulian are standing, and there's a very faint shifting of them, where one is slightly more forward toward the gate than the other two.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm wondering if you have to make an offering on each of the three altars kind of simultaneously to open the gate, or if you have to take some of the blood on your hand from each of the three altars. And
Our gods will curse us if we do anything of the sort.
yeah,
Yeah, that's not something I'm comfortable doing.
yeah.
Is
It
it
feels too much like human sacrifice.
is it a rebus? As in, is it, rearrange the letters and get something that works? I don't think it is.
I can try decipher roll on it if the GM will let me, see if I can make anything of the letters themselves.
You can give it a go. Hey, Ferric token. Oh god, that didn't work. Oh.
Nah.
Shh, I know what I did wrong.
Yeah, it's a European goshawk, one of the three, or Eurasian goshawk, one of the three hawk species native to Europe, so it's the largest of the three.
That's how big Ferox is. No.
Big hawk.
Hard to say with a 5, but you could manually do it if you can figure out what it means. But with that roll, I can't help you.
That's fair enough. Question is this going to be in Latin or is this going to be in some other tongue?
Iberian would be my guess.
Which none of us speak, I don't think.
But hang on. The door to the temple proper, then, is closed, locked. Is that right?
GM, how old do the bones on these altars look? Like it.
The Natura, to answer that question.
Okay.
Because there's things that are marring your guess.
Right. And the difficulty lower is still activated since we're still night. 9.
Pretty recent, within the year at least. Like they haven't been here forever.
Okay. So I'm going to say it might well be Latin. Particularly if that praetor is involved. Could still be Iberian, but that makes it much more likely that it's Latin. Also, really creepy that these are recent human bone altars. I will say that I think now we have enough to go back to the censor and say, here's what we've discovered. We believe, as members of the cohort Arcana, that this is strong evidence of forbidden cults going on. Take us off our chains so we can do something about it. But
I
yeah,
agree. This place needs to be purged, like post haste.
Okay. So we've got 6 letters. I'm holding a cat in one hand, making my ability to scribble. Okay, where's my pencil? So, okay. Like if I'm standing... Okay, let me just draw. Does this map like that way, or is it the other way?
Good map.
Okay, so that would be light blue, that would be darkest blue, that would be the medium blue. Easiest?
Easiest.
Okay, cool. D-A-M-I-U-D. Amo, Amos, Amat. D-A-M-I-U-D. Demu is a surname.
Where?
Africa. A couple places. Interestingly, one on the East Coast, one on the West Coast. Probably ultimate Bantu origin. As it was now, it would be Daimud. Those are mapping.
I mean, it does. It is an anagram for addendum, which is Latin for added. I might be overreading into it.
I think that it's a bit of reading to it. I don't think it's that deep, honestly, but I could be wrong. It is a Corby
Yeah.
name. I'm trying to rack my brain around it, but honestly, I'm failing. Why don't we get the hell out of Dodge, see if we can go back to the sensor and actually get proper, allowance, go here and screw things up.
It's also an anagram for dadium, which is Latin for giving.
Maybe it is a sacrifice altar kind of thing.
No, something's definitely been sacrificed on these altars. But yeah, I'm kind of with Tiberius at this point. I think maybe we withdraw, try to make our way
agree.
safely back to the city.
Or it's either that, or if you want, we can try and bust down the door of the temple proper with, I don't know, using my axe as a crowbar or using an actual crowbar to get inside.
I'd rather get permission first, only because I don't mind getting myself into trouble, but I do mind getting my extended family into trouble on my account.
Right.
All right then, let's sneak out and get the hell out of here.
Alright. Let's go.
Do a Kapore to make your way across the open ground once more back to where you went. This person doesn't happen to see you on the way back.
Sneaky, sneaky.
See if I can be of assistance this time.
Okay, let me roll 20. Still nighttime, so come on. Woof.
I am out of assistance.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Ooh. Very
Look at
nice.
More than enough to flee back into the rain.
So yeah, I think we make our way back to the horses and then try and find a place to camp for. I don't think we can make it back to our camp by daylight, can we, GM? Our prepared camp?
It'll be daylight while you're going up to the camp. So. Dawn will break by the time you're coming up out of the road.
We can have a short rest at our camp and then double back over to Augusta Emeritus post haste.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Well, I'm wondering if we kind of like move off the road and find a temporary camp for the night, and because sounds like we're going to risk getting seen. Am I right, Corby? If dawn is breaking as we're coming up off the road and heading toward our camp.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I say we try and find a secluded place to camp rough for the night, and then travel again tomorrow night to try and make it back. Now,
We avoid the risk of being seen.
You 3. Oops. So,
Horse.
you approach your horses, nestled in the little hidey hole you've kind of left them all. Calypso awaiting you.
Okie dokie.
You.
Yeah, I say we put some distance and then find a place off the road to make a dark
Make a
camp. Yeah.
Agreed.
Somewhere dry, perhaps. Like, see if we can find a cave of sorts, or somewhere where we can enter the rock.
Sure, if possible.
Yeah, so we can be dry.
You each go over to your horses.
Yes.
And Corvus is going to be trying to be anyway, kind of extra wary because I'm aware of something hunting us. So I'm going to try and use whatever kind of hunter's tricks I can think of to disguise our trail, hide our trail, make us more difficult prey in theory.
Feel free to roll.
Am I rolling hunting, I guess?
I'd say so.
I could even try and leave a trap for something that was hunting us. That. Let's do that combination. 10.
Calypso mutters under her breath, the eyes, over and over. You're making your way between the many blind spots all around you.
You saying eyes or ides, as in of March?
Eyes. The eyes, as in.
Okay.
it's your skull.
You've made an effort to hide your tracks and double back on yourself and go over rough areas. It's kind of limiting in these mountains. There's only so much you can do, but you're making an effort. You're not making it clear as day that you're a single line file of horses going a certain direction.
Right. Oh. Just a further reminder that the difficulty lower was in place for that too, as it's a natural roll.
Not sure how that applies for opposed rolls.
I don't know. It may not. It's on the back of my sheet, or under the indigamentia, or indigamenta. It doesn't specifically mention opposed rolls, so I don't know if it.
Oh wait, no. I remember how it works now. Well, no, there's hard to oppose them. There's what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, I know what to do. I know how to handle this. You are aware, as you're moving about, that despite your best efforts, you have not thrown off whatever's hunting you. Something is moving around, tracing you. It's that feeling. It's never. It's not a hard sign like a hoof print or a boot print. It's just that feeling doesn't really lessen. Which normally, when you double back on yourself, even ritualistically, the feeling goes away. Even if it's a magical threat. If you hide from a magical threat long enough, eventually that fear, that tension releases. It's still there because you're aware something dangerous is around. But the difference between a bear in the same forest as you and a bear that's down in that valley. Don't go down in the valley, but let's keep an eye out if the bear decides to come up here. It's going to take a bit for it to get to me.
Do I have any idea if this is a magical threat versus a natural threat, I guess?
It could be either. You're as a custodian of the Lex Arcana, you've been trained to sense the magical threat as easily as you would trace a wolf hunting you. You'd have to see it to know for sure, or find some sort of evidence of its passing.
Fair enough. Whatever's hunting us is still on our trail.
Then why don't we face it?
Hey, there's a cave there.
Yep.
Oh, good. Well, fine. If it wants to hunt us, let us hunt us inside there. I'll feel safer when I have my back up against the wall.
It's a defensible position.
Let's make sure nobody else is calling it home first.
Sinatra.
That's a good idea.
Beast lore? He said without actually having it?
Yes, but you can't use it because you don't have it.
May I try?
I can use
certainly
Sinatra
can.
and have a lower difficulty.
I'll assist you if that's good.
I am not helpful.
I have a 9, but I have Beast Lore.
9 here as well.
Good golly, really? Okay. Nah.
Whoa. We don't know if something's living there.
You see signs. The rain kind of mars everything and washes away a lot. Especially since it's happening every night, so that just screws up your timeline for most anything. But rain can't wash away scoring into stone. Not right away, anyway. That takes a lot of time. You can see there's some scratchings in some of the stone near the cave mouth. Something with sharp claws has passed through this way. Somewhat well, as recent as an etching in stone from a claw would give you, but things with claws have come and gone through this cave.
I take it from your earlier conversation with yourself that things that lower difficulties do come into play in opposed rolls somehow.
So the way I'm treating it is that right now I out-stealthed you, so you don't see what it is, but it can't ambush you because you're aware that something might be in there. So you've stepped up. Okay. It's hard to ambush you now that because even if you do decide to go in there, you're probably gonna be cautious now. So it's hard. It isn't reasonable to ambush you that way. But you're not sure what's ambushing you, if anything is.
Because I just realized when it comes to hunting, between the spell and Ferox, it's lowered 2 levels.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about that.
With this roll, you definitely made that. With this roll, especially that well, you've covered everybody. No one can be surprised by this person because you point out, even if they know nothing about nature lore, you know exactly how to explain it. Even almost with Diana's blessing, you know how to speak it in plain, how to translate it, or how to translate what your natural lore.
This is some creature's home for sure.
And then follow me. I'll dismount and grab my axe. Cover me, and may Diana bless my hunt this evening.
Calypso's gonna hang back. She's really not in the right mind.
I'll go with Tiberius. Let's see. Who knows? Maybe we can befriend this animal, just like in D&D.
I don't think that's how it works.
You staying safe where Calypso is? Safe. You staying outside where Calypso is?
No, follow along. I'm pretty good hand with the sword, so they might need me. And I draw my gladius as we enter, just because I'd rather be prepared for whatever this is.
Be prepared.
You're not wrong.
Enter the cave mouth.
Yes.
Go.
It is dark in there. Can't see very well.
Yeah, Corvus will, once we're inside, light a torch. But I think that's covered by standard equipment. $17.40, $2.20. Page 220. That says on page 40. Okay. Don't put it in the index directly or anything. Just make me have to go through 3 pages. That's fine. That's fine.
As you illuminate the chamber, you awaken 3 beasts.
The beast.
The what?
3 beasts.
Oh.
One for each of us.
Hooray.
Whoopsie.
Good. Diana, bless my hand indeed.
What type of beasts?
Whoa, not that big. Good God. I mean, well, yeah, no, I'll say that. There's. You see a trio of 3 cave bears who have been woken up by a bunch of idiots tramping into their cave.
Cave bears. That's unfortunate.
Is it a mama bear with 2 baby bears?
There's some baby bears who are hanging back now and not engaging in the fight because they're smart. They can't win against people.
Oh, motherfucker.
Dear.
They don't surprise you. You don't surprise them. There is an initial volley you can engage in because they didn't surprise you, so you could throw things before they start charging at you, or you start charging at them.
Are they 100% going to charge at us, or could we back out?
On your turn, you might try to run away. But it looks like they're gonna. They are angry, and they look like they're gonna start roaring and savaging you. But instead of doing battle, you might be able to escape away from them, and they may or may not. They may. The most I can say to you. Sorry, I'll say it this way. The most I can say to you is, mechanically speaking, they are going to engage with you, so they will close the distance to each of you, most likely. But whether or not they attack you, you don't know. You need to spend time examining them, like doing a natural roll to get an idea of where their head's at. Right now, you just see bears who are obviously roaring and obviously not happy with you.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if it's worth me trying like a natural roll to, calm the bears and let us back away without having to kill these animals who really didn't do anything.
We could do that when they engage with you.
Okay.
So whether or not and I'll say if you do that and you try to calm them down, initial volleying them probably will complicate matters.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But So I think I'm going to put myself like in the front of the group, and then I'm going to be stupid and try and see if I can't calm the bears with my Denatra skills and with a quick and fervent prayer to Diana.
As Yulia and Tiberius honor this, because Corvus is not engaging in initial volleys.
Corvus wants to try to be peaceful. I will allow him to do so. I don't really want to fight bears.
I'll allow him as well. I'll keep things handy. By things, I mean my weapon, just in case.
Yeah.
Likewise, my sword is still drawn.
Due to the nature of the fact that of Tiberius, normally it'd be 1-to-1. I would just match 1-to-1 engagement. You, however, are a warrior. You can choose to engage all 3 of them, 2 of them, just 1 of them.
Well, how about we let Corvus do his things first, and then we can try and engage in the next Tempest, I guess?
It changed it. No, you're in combat. Like combat timing. So engagement is a thing. Whether or not... Because if he fails, somebody's getting clawed.
If he fails, I'm taking all 3 bears.
So Corvus will be kind of trying to calm them down from behind you, is what that will look like. You basically will be getting like poking, not necessarily stabbing at them, but you're kind of like, pay attention to me. Don't bother him. Rah, and they'll be like, hey, pay attention to this guy. He's making lots of noises. We should be ready to attack him.
I don't know, Corvus, do you want me to like step in and take all 3 bears so they leave you alone while you try and calm them down, or do you want to be at the front?
I think I want to be, I'd rather, I don't know, in the player's mind, it's more effective if Corvus is kind of the one out in front calming rather than trying to do it from behind some big and scary guy. But is that what Corvus would think as well? I mean, the player.
In that case, I'll just stick with the 1-1-1 and see how it works next Tempest. We can always change it next Tempest.
Okay. Nice bears.
And they start moving up to you. You let the initial volley goes by as you clearly, even from Roman Legionnaire standards, there's a good amount of time where you can grab a pillar and hit somebody. No, you let them come to you, and you don't turn and run because that's dangerous. That's how you get mauled in the back.
Right.
So it's very slowly trying to back away. No, they're coming up to us, and oh crap. Yep. I could have thrown a pillow anytime. That's great. Okay, that bear's pretty big. Wow, those are pretty big bears.
Let me apologize in advance, guys, if this goes completely sideways. But
ooh, I can smell that bear's breath. That's great. This isn't. Ooh, those are big claws it has. All right.
Let me see if I can.
Okay.
Use my abilities to calm the
Welcome
horse and let us get away.
Welcome to presenting to a bear. That sounds wrong. I mean, making audience with a bear. What I'm trying.
Okay.
Shut up. Nope.
Name of God, tell me this is Denatra and not De Societe.
It is actually. That would make sense. But there's one rule that happens first where you're trying to see how friendly you come off right away. It's how I'm kind of treating it. I think it's Arcturus, I want to say.
Oh my God.
I might be wrong. It's Arcturus to kind of, hey, hold on. Now, whether you fail or not, it just changes how many successes are required to succeed.
Okay.
Nice bears.
My Tortoise sucks. It's my dump stat.
Tortoise, pay attention to me, bear.
I can help. I doubt I can help with that.
I can. I'm pretty forceful.
Well, I'm wondering if it's something that could be a cooperative role, because if it is, then I can help, but otherwise, no.
For an audience, the presentation is done by one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
That's the name of the rules, you shush.
Yes. Fair enough, but since Beast Lore falls under Denatra, can I argue for Denatra instead of Arcturus? Or
Arcturus is pay attention to me.
Oh, okay, fine.
Actually, Arcturus is more to define it more mechanically. I think I named it. Arcturus is forced personality, self-confidence. How confident are you in what you're doing, and should it pay attention to, or should it pay attention
Once
to
again,
the other
players?
people?
the player's lack of knowledge of how the rules would go has gotten him into a situation where he's really bad at things.
Good thing is this isn't the scary bit. This is just making it easier or harder for you.
Yeah. 5.
All right, it's harder for you, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So, you have you require 9 successes. Because it is not friendly to you. You're in its cave. You jerk in the middle of the night where my kids are. I'm an unhappy bear. I do not like that you're here. You smell like things that kill bears. I do not like you. So you need at least 9 successes.
9 successes.
You have 9 attempts at it because you don't have a lot of time. There's only so much waving your hands and offering things that will get it to calm down. And how difficult is it? Well, what are you trying to get the bear to do? What do you want the bears to do?
To let us retreat. Yeah, without...
Difficulty 6, that's pretty straightforward. They want you to leave anyway. You just have to convince them that's what you're doing, and no, really, it's not a trick. We actually are leaving. Okay.
Now again, still at night, my difficulty for the natural rolls is lowered by 1 rank.
Let me get the...
I don't know if you can go lower than 6.
Hold on.
This works. I demand to be known henceforth as Corbus the Bear Whisperer.
You think you'd be better at talking to birds? Well, how many levels?
1. By 1 level of difficulty.
1? You can pull it down to diff 3.
Okay, and this is going to...
And you 3 all can attempt this. It's just that each attempt eats a success.
Okay.
So if you want Corvus to do all 9, or you guys want to split it up, that's up to you.
And it's Dunatra right now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, De Societe does not apply. I assume.
No. There's 12. So
okay, I am not attempting anything.
That's 4 successes.
You don't mind if I do one?
No, go ahead.
9. It's 3 successes, I guess.
That brings us up to 7. Are we counting that right, Corby?
3 minus 12 is 9. 9 is... Yeah, that'd be 3 successes plus 1. That's 4, yep. 4 out of 9 so far.
4 successes. Okay. Okay, so 1 more.
Back.
18. Submit. Let's do this again. There's 14.
Another 4.
It's 8. You gonna roll, Tiberius?
I will. I'm just having some issues with the roller.
Fair enough.
Ugh. Getting clicky with it. There we go.
There you go.
You're able to convince
no God's intervention.
You are able to convince the bears you don't want their cave. No, really, it's not a trick. No, really. Watch, you can even watch us leave. See, you can follow us all the way. No, we won't even poke you. Yeah, you're growling at us. That's fun. That's fair. Cool. Yep. Yeah, you're gonna keep following us. That's fun. Okay. You're not gonna keep following us, are you? You're gonna leave us alone, right? Growl, growl, growl. Yeah, they're leaving you alone.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, it's fine.
And you know they're gonna stay growling there until you leave.
Yeah.
Or they get tired.
Let's move a little further on and see if we can find a place to camp.
Yeah, I agree. Goddamn tired.
Definitely, I agree.
Bear.
Now,
let's try to make
offer
sure
up
the
a
next
fervent
one is
pair
not
of-
offered by not occupied by a bear.
a fervent prayer of thanks to Diana. Yes, let us not exit stage left pursued by bears.
Go to mount your horses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, I got your order back. Probably more. Oh no, you're the better rider. Oh, wait, no, you're not. You're barely a rider.
I am not a rider at all.
You have the specialty in it. You are a rider.
Yeah, in that I know how, in theory, how to tack up a horse and get into the saddle.
Which way does the horse go? That way. Gotcha. Spent my whole teenagehood learning that.
I face the end with the mouth, right?
Sure, I can't just yell at it a bunch. I would not advise doing that with a horse. You sure? Works for everybody else. But works for people, not for horses.
Think of a horse as a giant toddler with an anxiety disorder.
All right. Let's move a little further and see if we can find a decent place to camp.
And away from the bears, man.
Yeah. Last thing we needed was to get even injured with something else hunting us.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Need to do that. I did. I need to know something. As you all hear through the rain, echoing through the mountains, roar, this loud roar just echoing and snarling, and it sounds like a wolf. That's a lot but whatever's roaring like that, it's a lot bigger than a damn wolf. That is. Now, the four of you, you're humans and have some sense of, oh, that's scary. But, it's not immediate. You'll look around, whatever it is, it's not here. It's probably somewhere nearby, but you have enough sense of, it's not that scary. Your horses are not like-minded. Horses are skittish creatures and do not like big, scary thing roaring at them, so I have to check to see if they all freaked out. And by how much. So... hilariously, Calypso's horse is just fine.
Hilariously.
How many degrees I beat everyone else? By a
don't
lot.
beat.
By a lot. Cool. All your horses go into a complete neighing panic. And they rear up to dump you all off their backs. So they can run away faster.
Do we get a riding roll to prevent that?
You can try.
What are we trying to beat?
Let's hope the gods intervene for me.
You need to beat a 9. You're basically replacing their fear with your riding ability.
Okay.
You want to meet a 9, sorry.
I have a different question for you. Could I try and impose my force of will into this horse, as in, shut up and ride normally, you dumbass?
That's called riding. Because otherwise, if you scare the horse enough, the horse will be scared of you and will either hit you because you scared it, or it will do what most horses do and run from you. You become the other thing it's scared of. Breaking a horse takes time.
Falls under De Corpore, or?
I believe riding's Corpore.
Yes.
No.
Sorry, riding's
No, it's
Denatra.
Sinatra.
The natural.
Yeah.
Beast lore would apply, maybe?
No. Riding is what you need.
I just beat it.
I failed miserably.
Yulia, you get tossed off your horse. I have to roll.
I sure do. Falling off a horse hurts. I know from experience.
Oh dear, did you really?
Oh yeah, when I was a kid I had a really bad fall off a horse.
Oh no.
I fell off a horse at a full gallop. It was a quarter horse, so they're the fastest horse breed. And I landed head first on the arena floor.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Was it padded?
Yeah. It was
Okay.
not.
No, oh dear.
Yeah,
It was
arena, that was
frozen.
Oh.
So yeah, I literally plowed a furrow into the arena dirt with my shoulder, sprained many joints, pulled several muscles, got a concussion. I could go on. It was not a fun time. So yes.
I know it's
I'm
not
guessing is
comparable.
just about what's happening to Yulia Rufina right now.
Yulia, your armor will probably save you from 3 damage.
Oh, It does, actually. Hooray for armor. I
Calypso's
probably
horse.
just get the wind knocked out of me, but no serious damage.
Actually, Calypso's horse like, does the same thing everyone else does. It looks around like, where the hell's the wolf? Where is it? I will kick it in the face. Come at me, sort of look. Very ornery looking horse. Like, I'll fight you. And Corvus, you're able to, whoa, don't throw me off. No, it's okay, horse. No, it's okay. I know it's scary. I get it. It's fine. You can kick it, I swear. Tiberius says, you're able to kind of muscle the horse a little bit, just going, if you try to throw me off, I'm going to make it really hard for you to run away. I might even hit you. Dude,
help me.
So help me, darn you. So the horse, so you've reduced it from being absolutely terrified to, how much it beat you by? It's now merely shaken. So your horse is, it won't kick anything, it won't fight, not the horses normally do in combat, but it's fine with, okay, if you know the runaway, if I'll let you ride. I'll trust you on this one. Sort of look.
Okay.
It's like, okay, buddy, if you really think we can stay here, I don't think it's a good idea.
You'll listen to me or I will punch you.
It's like, okay, I don't want to get punched. I can run away from that, but you're too close. Yeah, you're down a horse as Yulia's horse is gone.
Can we pinpoint this? Like, quickly turn around? Where is it coming from?
The way you came, from the direction of the temple.
Corvus, I don't care what you think it is or whose permission we need. This is something we are supposed to do. We are Lex Arcana, damn it. Do we have to run to the bureaucracy's fitted skirts every time we need a permission to do something?
Probably not for something that's hunting us, but yeah, for the going into the temple and junk, probably. But
well,
if it's coming for us, then we can come for it. I would assume.
Let me ride up to Yulia real quick and hand her the reins of my horse.
Is there an opportunity to go after Yulia's horse, or no? Is it just Splitsville?
It knows its way back, I assume, no?
Yeah, all the way back to its home stable.
Yeah, but what I'm worried about is, where'd that horse come from? Somebody's in these mountains.
You can try to do an opposed roll against that horse. You might be able to catch it.
Okay.
I mean, alternatively, it could act as a decoy to draw the thing away from us.
That's true. Let's see.
I am done running away from this damn thing. I hate being hunted.
Most people do. I have to find the horse stats, because there are horse stats. Fun, I always like that. I don't have a ton of dice. This is why I was scared to. No, wait, no, I'm not scared. You're trying to chase me down. I'm good at that. I'm a horse. Go, horse, go. Go, horse, go. Horse is gone.
Yeah, okay. I don't really want to spend to re-roll. So, okay. I mean, it's fine by me if we turn and face it. That wasn't one of the things that we were necessarily having to be cautious about.
I will dismount.
Do we want to see if maybe we can find a more defensible place?
I don't see anything wrong with this. A battlefield looks as good as any.
Except maybe with bears to our backs?
The bears are probably more scared of us than we are of them.
Growl.
I mean, okay.
Recent evidence to the contrary notwithstanding.
Horse does not want to be near the cave mouth anymore. Come back, horse. Bears aren't going to get you. Okay. You're fine.
I'm going to try and determine distance and direction.
Sensibilitas. Good luck.
Not hunting?
No.
Shot. Okay.
Hunting.
I would like to dismount and stand like right here.
He did say good luck, so this is probably not going to be easy. 9. Meh.
The rain, the darkness, the echo of the mountains, it's really hard to tell without going full on, okay, let's slowly start tracking this down, get to vantage points, like start hunting it back sort of thing.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we're going to try and just go ahead and deal with this, then that would be my suggestion is let's turn the hunt around. Let's go hunting.
Yeah. I agree.
instead of
The
waiting
horses-
for it to.
The horses are not cut out for this. Leave them with Calypso. Let's move on.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Since
Happy
Julie's,
to, I say as I dismount.
if Julie's doing a quick BRB, I think I'm going to do the same.
Okay.
Can we take 2 minutes? I'll go pee as well.
Yep. So we'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Or if you're watching this VOD, skip ahead a little bit. You'll see when. I have returned. Other people should be returning shortly. How's everyone doing? Hope you're doing well. Da da da. Da da. So yeah, they're in a bit of trouble. They're in a bit of trouble. They have the sense to run away. But they'll find out. They'll find out.
And shut off.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear even Tamiya does like weird things with tank treads, and they're usually a pretty good company for good fitment.
Tank treads are disgustingly difficult to master, I think, for any company. The one company I've had luck with is Italeri, because they were rubber. They were actually made of rubber. You just slide them over the road wheels and like, that's that. No plastic.
Yeah, modeling in the U.S. is really interesting right now because all of the post offices across the world have stopped shipping packages. So I mean, it's still like Green Strawberry, which was the photo etch parts I got for the Deep Space Nine model. They're out of Czech Republic, as is I think Edward. There's like one, maybe two model companies in the United States. So it's especially for secondary market parts, it's getting a little hit or miss. Although I mean, like Edward, for example, has a main dealer here in the States, and so they're still getting stuff. You know, they've routinely ordered stuff above the de minimis rate. So,
but you know what this means, right? This means that if you can't buy any more models, it's time to work on your pile of shame.
Well, that's where the Deep Space Nine came from. Although I call it a backlog. Thank you very much. Not a pile of shame.
I'm sorry. I have a couple of drawers full of like plastic crack that I've never touched, and they're just kind of there, you know.
Well, I operate particularly for sci-fi stuff of any variety. If it's something I know I'm going to want to build eventually, I go ahead and buy it because they don't. You know, it's not like even tanks and race cars or whatever. You know, you may not see a sci-fi model get reprinted for a decade or at all. You know,
I know that I'm going to build these
online
eventually.
just in time to hear plastic crack.
Plastic crack. Yeah, there you go. I know I'm going to build all these models eventually when I'm like 70 and retired, or 80 if I'm unlucky.
It's like me and both.
So,
One of these days we'll get around to our hobbies. Anyways, back to our actual hobby.
What's your plan to deal with what is hunting you?
Let's hunt it.
Yes, let's reverse the chase.
Alrighty then. I will take the Natra or the Corpore to try to ambush or hunt this creature.
I'm
So,
definitely going to
do
use
you have
my
hunting
Kapor.
as do you have a hunting as a skill, Corvus?
Yes, and in hunting rolls, the Ferox reduces the difficulty by 1, and we're still operating under the Diana spell, which also reduces the difficulty by 1. So I don't know how you're
I know how to handle
I'm
it.
assuming this is going to be opposed. So anyway,
No, with surprises, what you do is that both sides roll to see if one side rolls if they do ambush, if they can set up a proper ambush at all. Then the other side tries to roll to see if they pierce the ambush.
okay, fair enough.
So Corvus is a skilled hunter. I have beast lore. Can I assist him with that?
You each of you individually roll. So you can use the Natra or the Corpore. Because if one of you if someone succeeds really well, they can cover people who failed.
Right, but can I use beast lore for Denatra? That's what I'm asking.
I'll take it. Like, you have some idea. You have some ideas here.
Ugh.
Yeah, you guys would be definitely trying to cover for me.
Yeah, well, so much for that.
I got a 13.
So that would be... You drop it by how many levels? To...
2.
Okay, so that's your...
Counting Ferox and the spell.
So you beat it by enough to cover one extra to cover two. Yeah, no, you can cover the other two, even if they biffed
Okay.
it. Now it has to roll to see if it sees through bush. Sensibility.
Oh my god.
Well, that's not a wolf.
It's not a wolf at all. It may be a werewolf.
Rah! Saying this massive beast comes roaring through. Its eyes glowing red. Its mane and body just covered in rain. Its teeth razor sharp. It is slightly bigger than a horse. And it sniffs at the air and then you can see it look straight on at each of you.
Initial volley?
Initial volley.
Very good.
Yeah. Y'all mind if I pull out my bow, give him a little slap?
I'm gonna do the same thing. So
I'm using my pilum.
Oh. Annoying. Whoa, nice Pilum strike.
wow, fa-thunk.
We're gonna call this a short distance, so difficulty number is 3.
So
So
I passed it by
6 times 2.
6 times 2, so 16 dice. Okay.
I passed by 12, which is times 4.
Yep. I forget you guys have that little cheat sheet on your sheets as well. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
What was the difficulty again? 6?
Yep.
13, so that's 5.
No, diff 3. It was diff 3. So you pass it by 10, so that's times 4.
No, you're right. 24.
12.
So, you just rolled your damage?
Yes.
Five, 12, 15.
Yep.
Oh, well, there you go. I gotta check something. Aha, I see what it's saying. Okay, I understand. Okay.
Is this hominid? I mean, is it bipedal?
Yeah.
Okay.
But when it wants to move fast, like it did before, it kind of dropped down to its hands
Right.
and. But it rears up when it's ready to start attacking things.
It pretty much looks like what its token is.
Mm-hmm.
Very werewolfy. Werewolfy.
You loose your weapons into it.
None of them are silver, and
Shunk, shunk, shunk. Thud.
Why don't I trust that?
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Tiberius, cut off its head just to be sure.
You got it, Chief. I don't know, I'll try cautiously walk up to it with my axe drawn.
Okay.
What is it?
Lays
Something you
there
should be cutting the head off of.
on the ground. This massive wolf man sprawled out. Glowing red eyes. If its eyes can never close.
Well, decapitate.
Cut off its head.
I do.
Shook. Head comes loose.
Do I know what it might be?
This, believe, requires a damage roll. I'm going to triple check that though. I might be cheating you, and I don't want to do that. Wrong direction, other direction. Brain? Brain, let's go. Am I? There.
Brain says no.
DiMaggio. Oh! Yeah, DiMaggio. I'm right.
I'll give it a crack.
Yeah, why not?
None of you are sure.
Okay.
Well, we have the head. Why not return with the head to, Eswa?
That sounds like a good idea.
Rah! Its head
What?
comes out of your hand, reattaches to its body, and it stands back up.
What the goddamn hell?
What?
Oh, on guard, you dumb beast.
It is engaging.
Suddenly-
Tiberius, well, all of you engage. You guys, you can choose who engages it, because you outnumber it.
I should engage it. Don't worry, guys.
I'm gonna stay back from that thing. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna use my Thumbada instead.
Yeah, for this at this point when it gets back up, I'm going to hit it with another bow shot, I think. So I guess that's technically staying disengaged.
Yep.
But firing.
So it becomes the Debello melee happens between Tiberius and the creature first. That always happens.
Alright, I shall smack it. And 18 plus 3 is 21. Ten. What is the difficulty?
It's remember you're rolling against each other.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I will. Thank you. Just passive aggressive.
Sometimes not even passive.
Just aggressive.
15.
Okay, well, Mars Victor. Dropping 6. I'll roll again. I refuse to be bested by some werewolf thingy. We're not in Twilight. There, so that's 27 overall.
27 versus 15.
Beat you by 12, which is times 4, rolling 44 die. $19.
Thud.
Proceed to hack further. You know. Corvus, bring a torch! At once!
In the rain?
I don't care, bring me a torch!
I'll try to bring a torch over.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We have
this
no
thing-
idea what this thing is.
Can this thing be lit?
Gather around it to begin to set it on fire as Tiberius hacks at it.
Ah!
Son of...
Rah!
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Well, at least all of our attacks will stack now.
You all gonna engage in melee with it, and
Since we came close.
you can back off. You choose who engages it. It's if it wants to get Corvus and Eulerfina, you two can back off while Tiberius tries to fight it, or you can all try to surround it and baff at it.
I'm gonna stay surrounded and trying to buff at it.
Yeah. I'll leave Ferox out of the fight, though.
Yeah, Ferox will wisely hang back from the big "holy crap, what is that" thing. All right, who's resolving first?
One of you guys wants to go, or should I?
Doesn't really matter.
Probably one of us first. That way you get the most benefit.
Sure, go ahead.
Who first?
Yeah, Yulia.
16 versus your 7.
Oops.
So it does times 4.
Remember I do have my shield, so that increases that to 8 for the purpose of defending myself. I'm not sure if that affects the
It does.
damage value.
It very much does. That it only activates during defense for probably exactly this reason,
Yeah.
to blunt some of the attack.
Yep.
So 8, you said? So... Oh. Yeah, it's still times 4, because 10 through 12.
16 minus 8 is 8.
Oh, my bad, times 3. Brain. Lost my number. Times 3, yes. Uh, 18 damage.
Yikes.
It has grabbed you. Cannot disengage from it. Wait, means something else grab does. It's grabbed you. Figure that out next Tempest. And what else happens?
Thankfully, my Lorca takes care of 4 of that, but still, ouch. I have whatever happens once you get into your encumber.
Oh, you're unconscious.
Oh.
But actually, grabbed you. Eulerfina has been knocked on after reading Claude is knocked unconscious. Who's next?
Close, you wanna go?
Yeah, sure. Nope. I wish the roller would pop up over the character sheet. What are you gonna do? Stab, stabby, stab, stab. 12.
$18.
Yeah. Let me do whatever it's called. Diana Opifera. Down to... That's my reroll.
Oh wait, hold on. I screwed up something here. Your roll still lands. I might have done too much damage to Yulia. I just did the math in my head real quick. But I'm going to triple check it myself. Definitely too much. Sorry, Yulia. I'm going to reroll that damage. I definitely grabbed you. That happened.
Okay.
But
866.
wait. Yeah, it's definitely too many. Okay. That's what I thought. I did it again. Therefore, right. Sorry. 6 damage. My mistake.
That's
Oh,
still
that makes a
different.
big difference. I'm still awake.
Oh, Corvus, remember, sorry, you get the result of what Yulia got, because you get her, her attack aided your attack.
Okay, so that would have put me at 19? Yeah, okay. That beats it by 1 at least.
Yep, so you get times
So
1.
I will withdraw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The magic spell. I'm gonna do a lot of damage to it, but do something.
Slash at its massive body, your weapon being, finding a hard time hacking into the meat and muscle.
Okay.
So your roll,
So you get,
Corvus goes to Tiberius, yeah.
yeah, which was a 12.
Okay, so...
Oh, and one thing we screwed up again, because we keep getting this. When you gang up on somebody, you do extra oh, it adds 1 multiplier. That's what it is. That's the benefit of jumping on somebody. So you actually did more damage there.
Roll another d6, basically.
Yep. You would have moved up a multiple.
5.
Oh, yeah, it's still up.
Yeah.
Alright, let me give it a old college try again. 16
Plus 12.
plus 12 is 28.
18.
Beat it by 10. Rolling 44 dice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm good for. 18 damage.
Thud.
All right, let's immediately try to set this thing on fire.
On fire!
And
Yes.
let's check on Yulia real quick. Something happened to her. She got hit.
Oh no, she's going to turn into a werewolf. We're going to have to set her on fire.
You roll for me. Vigor.
Not awful. I'll take it. Not that I have any alternative, but
Wait, no. Hold on. Oh no, that's right. Never mind.
oh, good lord. That is not good.
What does that mean, though? What does that italicized mean something? Oh, that's
It
what it's
means-
saying. I understand. wounded means taking any damage. It's telling me that happened. She has to be damaged. I understand. Gotcha. Yeah, your wounds itch, Yulia.
Oh no.
Okay. I will frown and kind of rub at them a bit. Can someone treat these injuries? I worry it might have been diseased.
I don't know that we're done yet.
Let's do that after we kill it.
Yeah, I would try and set this thing on fire.
I'll hold a cloak over Corvus, so like he's got a dry patch below him, at least as much as we can, while he tries to set the thing on fire.
Okay. You set a torch on. You set a torch alight.
Yeah, burn it.
Press your burning torch against the meat. Fortunately, you lack an accelerant or something to soak its body. Set it all alight. Not made of paper.
Yeah, I know. I was just I thought if it had a particular vulnerability. I don't think I have any oil or anything like that. Back to page 220.
Roar.
Roar.
It's back. It's back. How long does it take for this thing to get back? Like, how long was it since I last...
One roll.
A tempest.
A tempest. In real unit time, that was like, what, a minute? 2?
An amount of time. A single roll worth. Because tempest is vague on purpose.
By the gods, let me smack it again. Or, Corvus, you want to smack it first, and then I'll smackaroonie it?
You choose your engagement. Are you all staying right up close to it where it can hit you, or are any of you backing off?
Yulia, best get back, please, if you can.
I mean, if it's infected me, I'm already infected, so...
But if you die, you're dead.
Fair enough. I'll back up. I'm only lightly wounded because
That's true. You could
did stick damage, and then my Lorica took care of 4 of it.
That's true. If you want to stay up in engagement, you can. Yeah, up to you.
But, yeah, if they want me to back up, I'll back up.
Maybe I don't want you to back up. No.
I'm going to go ahead and swing for it. Hey, kitten. Let's roll. I don't know. Let's roll this time. 16.
11.
Got it by 5, which is times 2. Just 12.
Are you adding any to me, or...?
Yes, you'll get to add 16 to your roll.
But you resolve each in order.
Right, so what is the extra damage for gang up?
You up a multiplier.
So I should actually be rolling times 3. So that's 18. Number of the beast. 10.
Done.
Let us depart quickly before this thing rises again.
I don't think we've got time for that.
You can disengage, because during a tempest while it's regenerating, you can try to run.
This thing will not stop. We must go.
Let's try.
Going back to town as quickly as we can.
Okay. Let's try and
We'll
disengage
have
and
to
get away.
ride to a horse at some point.
You can double back with me.
Or maybe with Calypso, because she's the lightest.
That is true. She is the lightest.
Yep,
And?
let's get the hell out of here. I lose this thing in
All
the
right,
storm.
so it rolls to bellow while and fails against your decorpore to run away. You win. Run away. It's basically the mechanic of it. It's like for a tempest, it's like it rolls back. No, it doesn't. Oh, so I guess you can just run away.
Okay, yeah. So let's run away. We'll try to figure out what this thing is. So yeah, let's try and get as.
Is there a library in town?
The city, probably.
Yeah.
I'd like
I think
to
you need a
Arcana
medic
library.
first.
Yeah, let's get as. How long do we have to treat Yulia?
Not sure.
Well, I mean, just in general, if it was a normal wound, to make sure she healed.
You'd want to do it as soon as possible. The sooner the better. Because you'd want to do it before she went to sleep, so she'd have the treated quality.
So yeah, let's get away and then see if I can't treat her wounds. You can treat your own wound, actually. What's your descientia and medicine?
10.
Okay. I've got an 11, so actually, if you want to assist me, it might be better.
Sure.
Wait, I've been rolling tonight. Cease.
Well, at least I lowered the difficulty.
You did first aid.
Just not very well.
You heal 1 HP. They are now treated.
Okay. Cool. So if whatever natural healing can occur now. So yeah, I know we're not going to make it back to our camp before daylight, but let's put as much distance as we can and then try and find a secluded spot to camp before we're caught out on the road in daylight.
And you'll be able to do that. Whatever it was
right.
that once after you run away from it, Corvus, that sense of being hunted gets a lot dimmer, which happens when you've shaken off. There's something dangerous in the wood with you, but it's not near you or actively hunting you. You just know it's nearby. It's in the region. Right. So it's in the region still. It's not dead, but it's not hunting you actively anymore. So once you break camp, you're confident in it. It isn't coming for you. It's probably licking its wounds the same way you all are. You are, really.
So if this were like a normal animal predator, do I think this is kind of like, we've moved out of its territorial range, so it's no longer coming after us kind of thing?
If it's a normal animal, you might be still in its hunting area, because you're still in the mountains that you found it in. In theory, if it's a normal animal, it would probably not go much beyond the valley, much further south. Absolute worst case scenario, its whole hunting area is this side of the range, basically. Yeah. But it may, if it's a mountainous animal, then it would stay up here.
Right. Yeah, I think I remember reading somewhere that predators, their territorial, just don't often go beyond their territory hunting. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Depends how much territory it thinks it can get away with.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think we camp and rest up during the day, and then try and go on at night, kind of pick up our stuff from that camp and try and get out of the mountains without being seen or discovered by the bandits and whatnot.
As the three of you sleep, I would
take watches.
I would ask for Ingenium from the three of you.
Odd.
Ingenium.
No.
The gods intervene.
Oh. They did not.
I got a 10 overall.
That's what I was looking for. Wait, gods intervened. Tiberius.
Yeah.
You see a man at a camp. And at this camp, you see him surrounded by his fellow men-at-arms. You watch from darkness, hidden low, your war gear prepared. As you rise to your feet, charge in, You heroically throw your pillow into one of them. One of the men-at-arms. He drops immediately. The others try to outnumber you and do their best to waylay you. But your troops move in to peel them away from you. The leader fights you. He's an amazing swordsman. However, you are an amazing warrior. And you cleave his head clean off. As his head drops, the eyes glow bright red. Bright red. You're woken by rain. You slept through the day.
Ah, damn the Siberian rain. Can't believe I missed the desert at this point.
Don't think this weather has much to do with the natural rhythms of this land, honestly.
I know.
For those who were treated, you heal 3.
Let me tell you something. I have never met man or beast or even demon that this axe will not
Going
cleave
back
in
to
twain.
full health. Technically.
But you just healed 3, she just healed 3, not her vigor?
You're resting out in the open. Not in somewhere comfortable.
Of course.
It doesn't really matter because I'm back to my full health. I was only very lately.
I was just wondering if that was because of the nature of the whatever.
How is your wound looking?
How's it feeling?
Better yet, how's it feeling?
I look at it.
You now have a angry red welt that looks like a scar that's been there for years. And it still itches.
I feel
It itches.
the bad moon arising. I see trouble on the way.
It itches, but otherwise looks fine. I say as I scratch at it a little bit.
Now, let's make our way. See if we can make our way all the way down the mountains tonight without being spotted. And I think we do, if we make it past the watchtower without being spotted, I think we do the same thing. We kind of leave the road in the mountains here to avoid where we were told there was a bandit outpost. So try and get down here and come out of the mountains this way.
We have no proof of anything about this beast except for the bite on Yulia's hand. Do you think the censor will accept it as evidence?
Well, we do also have the information about what we saw at the temple.
We do.
$10 as we get back and the censor's been murdered.
Make that $20.
That's just our luck.
Or by the time we get back, whatever is making my arm itch has worsened.
Right. So let's see if we can make it back first.
Amidst the rain, see tiny pinpricks of light piercing through the cloud.
Are they
Wait, in the sky?
stars?
In the sky, the cloudy, rain-filled sky, amidst them, pinpricks of colored light.
I'm sure that's fine.
You can see it there, I believe. I don't know if only I can see it.
Only you can see it.
Aw. Oh, that's neat. That's good to know for future games. I didn't know I could do that. I can just write stuff out here and you don't see what I'm doing. That's neat. Okay, cool. It's like a free GM space. That cake. So you can see what I'm talking about. Put it in the Discord.
All right. In those colors and that pattern?
Yep.
Does that mean anything to me, to Corvus?
Sounds like you're interpreting an omen.
Oh dear, no we're not. That's not our job. We're missing the real lady for that.
Does Imperial cults apply?
No.
There's always a chance that fate will intervene, although it is unlikely.
Yeah, you'd be performing a ritual to identify what that is. Cost you 6
so we can't
pieces.
Oh, I see. We can't just roll Demagia.
No.
Never mind, I would not do that. I don't have enough pietas.
What would be the roll after you spent the pietas?
6.
But no, what would I be rolling?
Demagia.
Yeah, I don't have the juice for that.
I'm not willing to spend. I need for Mars Victor, in case we get into another one of these things. Kerfuffles, as it were.
Corvus will memorize or jot down, or both, the pattern to talk to Calypso about when she snaps out of her strange fugue.
Veil is pierced. The veil is pierced. Veil is pierced.
Yes, dear.
You can tell that she's trying very hard to the most her character is able to achieve is to kind of follow you guys around, but she's deep in her augury and it's been bothering her on and off, so that's why she can't really help you. Almost like she's sick, like some of the old augurs can be.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot. I have the Pietas to spend, but I don't have the Demagia to pull it off, honestly.
Honestly, I think we can ask somebody in town. Maybe if we meet the hermit again. Because it's not Imperial cults, so yeah, what can you do?
So yeah, I say continue with the plan to try and make our way out of the mountains tonight.
Your way to your old campsite. Actually, before I get you there, does anything bother you?
No, we're fine.
Oh gosh. Doot 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 doot. Doot doot. As you descend down into the valley along the road and getting ready to head back up, you... Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. One of you is sharing a horse. Calypso's horse. No problem. One of its shoes had detached.
Oh, well, nothing we can't fix. Corvus, would you mind holding it still? I'll see if I can get it back into the hoof. You have a way with beasts that I don't.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can't reattach the shoe real quick.
I'll be very careful about this. I know horse kicks can be potentially deadly, so, wait till it's nice and properly calm and then, gently lift up its hoof.
I'll assist, try to help keep the horse calm.
Um. No. Oh, Denatra, riding. Covers handling an animal.
Okie dokie.
Don't think anything else make.
Four. Was I perhaps assisted by Corvus's roll? That 10 there?
Makes it easier.
Oh, well.
But you find that the horse is wrangling around a lot, and it's getting to the point that you could probably force it, but you're probably going to hurt the horse or hobble it if you're not careful. You need a stable, you need the proper tools. You're kind of trying to do it in the middle of the road.
Can we take a breather and try again?
You can try one more time.
Because I think an unshod horse is very bad. If it goes on the road, it could possibly hurt itself, so I don't want the beast to hurt itself. 9 this time around.
You wrangle the horse some more. Horse is not happy with this. It doesn't like what's happening. Horses aren't keen on being grabbed like this, and you're kind of trying to do it like off the road without all the proper tools, but through a bit of just knowing how to handle animals and making do with what you got, and you're getting help. Yep, okay, you're going to want to get that properly reshoed, but for now, this is good enough. It can walk around on it. It can ride around on it, but in the long term, you're going to want to make sure to check it in. Sure it's properly seated and it doesn't come off like that again.
Okay, let's go on our merry way.
Get back to your camp. Daylight returns. Well, oh no, it's still night. Yeah, because it doesn't take that long to get from there to there. Still nightfall by the time you get there. You can tell because it's raining.
Since we have this nice camp, do we want to just maybe hang here and rest up and then make the last part of the journey tomorrow night? Or do we want to push on?
Could we push it?
How long? Like, could we make it tonight?
You could probably make it to like here in one go. Somewhere along here. Or like, yeah, you guys actually we're not up here, but like through. Actually, if you snip through here.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Oh, you could probably. I'd say you could probably get to the house or near it. Because the hard part is coming down the mountain and going back up a mountain, so it's coming. At this point, you're going through a valley and just riding really, really hard to get back to the house, to around here.
Yeah, I'd say we try to rush for the house then.
Well, now, hold on. Remember, the house is one of those places where the bandits have been using as a hideout.
You could like go along the river somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as that goes, we can continue riding in daylight at that point, and just kind of avoid the house and come up and cross the bridge.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's pack up what we left at this camp and head on. Try and make it.
I need vigor from all of you.
I love being fatigued. It reminds me of that time I dug around a whole square of something.
Oof.
We are all so very good at this.
That was a 5 for you, Yulia, or not roll yet?
I did roll it. What's the 5?
Oh, well, yeah, you're all fatigued.
Kel's surprised.
Remind me what that does.
You cannot roll more dice points than your hit points.
Okay. Well, let's push through and keep going.
And as you cross through there, give me Sinetra. Riding. Your horses probably aren't going to be happy about this.
Well, fully for that.
Need better horses.
Agree.
Hey horses, let's ride you for countless hours. You wimps. Forget, are you kidding me? Stupid human.
No, Yulia, no! God!
I am not a good rider.
Oh yeah, that's why I had you back there. I'm so sure.
Is your Denatra just a... What is your Denatra?
My Denatra is 3, and I have a specialty in riding.
Wow. Yeah, you're not good at riding.
No, I'm not.
Both Tiberius's horses and the horse of the augur are going way slow now. They cannot go. They are getting very, very tired by the time you get to the water.
I think we have to rest here, Corvus. Either that or I'm going to carry this damn animal on my back to the city.
Yeah, I think you're right. You guys will have to take watches.
Curses. Fine, I'll take the first watch. Two of you get some sleep. I'll see if I can stay up a little bit longer. And Calypso, she can stay inside her fugue state.
Fair enough.
More time goes by.
Oh, I'll take watch, and these
Yeah.
three will take naps. And then one of them will hopefully wake up and I'll take a nap.
Yeah. No, I'm not nervous about what's making my arm itch at all.
No, ma'am.
Let's try and make it to rest, but like to be able to make our way towards the bridge before nightfall. If possible.
I will ask all of you for sensibilities.
Okay. I don't have any fatigue. I mean, I do, but... Oh, I'm so good at these rolls tonight, man!
At least I got a basic success.
Hmm.
Oops, I'm on the wrong. Why am I looking my notes up in the book? Doesn't even do anything at all. Corvus.
Yep.
You run through the hills and mountains, hunting.
Just like the Iron Maiden song.
And you find, as you run, in the fields and hills and mountains you know so well, fewer and fewer, until one day there are none. And as you look up, the rain falls. Then you see it beginning to rise. Rise. Sky. Once more.
Okay, this dusk, I am definitely going to spend 3 more pietas to activate Diana Lycia for one more time, which is the booster, just in case. Let's get back to town.
The rain at night is cold. Just shy of freezing.
Oof. That's not seasonal. Let's get our butts back to town.
Post haste, please.
The road appears to be blockaded by a fortified position of Legion.
Approach cautiously.
Mm-hmm.
Let's present ourselves.
Yeah, I think we're going to
I
have
think-
to.
As we say here, where I come from, the devil has taken the joke. It is time.
Is this increased from the guard posts that were at either end when we left the city?
Yes, this isn't just a toll at night. This is they've pulled away from they put things that keep horses from charging across the bridge easily at each end, and then they've put a sort of centralized fortification in the middle of the bridge. So they can fire people. They can fire arrows and such. Not arrows, but fire arrows and pilum and stuff at people approaching their fortified position.
Okay. Yeah. Move to let Yulia do the talking.
Yep. So I will call out, "Hail, Legionnaires!"
Who goes there in the dark of night? The bridge is closed. Turn back.
Why is it closed?
In the name of the governor of Augusta Emeritus, you will turn back or you will die.
Yeah, we're going to have to provide our bona fides.
Provide them, please.
Do you wish to kill fellow servants of the Empire? I have our bona fides.
You do not get immediate immediate obedience. There is a delay. That's weird. Legion know when they hear that they should send somebody out to check. And then they begin asking questions for you, basically passwords and keywords, essentially asking you to identify yourself. You realize that someone high-ranking is opposing you. You need to roll audience.
Audience, so Octortas initially?
Tortoise initially, as you start, you basically end up having to shout your bona fides to the camp. Normally, it's hand over the paper. Here's my bona fides. Go away, please. You have a million other things to do. Someone high rank feels like they can hold back any bona fide.
We are the cohorts Arcana. Fuck off.
Yeah. Or are you really? Well, if you know that, then you know these things. Oh, for the love of God! This sort of response is a wartime response. This is a camp scared that something bad has happened.
Does being a what's the word? Of the second rank help me?
It doesn't change the role, but it's part of your title. That you wandering around out here. Even low-ranking people wouldn't be the weirdest thing in the world. But you being high rank, they're probably... Whoever's in there, if they're on your side, they should take you a little more seriously than normal.
If your Octorta says, lower, I can take it over and you can take over the society roles later?
Do they have to be done by the same person?
They do not.
Oh. Probably makes sense for you to go for this one then, because my roll's 14, so it's almost as good as yours, but not quite.
This initial accord says, this is our names, this is our ranks.
8.
Beat by 2 degree, get 1 degree of success, so you've appropriately presented your rank and names and which unit you're part of. So number of successes required plus 1. That person there. You have 7 attempts to get 6 successes. What do you want them to do?
Let us cross.
And potentially give us information as to what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
7 attempts to get 6 successes. The difficulty number is 9.
All right. Does decorum and or command apply?
Command applies for sure. Because when it comes to matters magical, impeding you is not... They're not supposed to do that. They're supposed to help you. So you have to sound like someone who's supposed to be helped.
And only one person can roll, right?
Each person who rolls eats one of the attempts. Anyone can roll, it just eats. You only have 7 rolls total.
No, it's not like I'm going to roll in D Society.
7 on 9.
17 beats it by 8.
Beat by 8 is...
So that's 3 on the 6. So we're halfway there.
Yep.
Do others want to attempt?
Not on D Society, no way.
I can.
well.
My society is not bad.
Okay.
Sick. 11. Can I roll command with it?
Yep.
Cool.
Because even though there may be someone higher ranked than you, you have special orders by the Emperor. The Lex Arcana has special orders to make the Legion do things.
Here's a 9.
That's 4 of 6.
We can give it another crack. Go ahead. There you go. That should do it, right?
That beats by 4, so that's times 2. Yep.
After presenting your bona fides out loud and then giving them very clear instructions about what you want. No, you're not trying to get them to do... You're not trying to make them march. You're not trying to do anything. You just need passage and a little bit of information. So they will let you into their camp. And instead of like trying to get you to hurry up and go, they actually let you linger a bit in the camp. And
So why is the bridge closed?
you will meet someone. I will name.
Yeah. Let's get that horse shod properly.
Yeah.
Just gotta make sure it's who I think. Don't give you the wrong name. I'm really gonna screw you up.
Fair enough.
All right. Oh, right. Therefore, this person, not that. Good. About to say off a name, I was like, wait, hold on. That really screws up your puzzle if I do that. Gotta be careful. Unless they were here, and they're not here yet. Somebody else.
So it's a name.
Our puzzle is already so screwed.
There we go. Oh, fiddlesticks. And yeah, that's. I wanted to make sure their rank was correct. That sounded too low to me. Oh. You are brought before the commandant of Tribune Numa. A Roman from Italy. So he lets you come into his into his command tent. He nods at each of you. Lex Arcana. Apologies for your rude halts, but we have orders to blockade the bridge from either direction. But my understanding is, from your bona fides, that we may not impede the Praetorian Lex Arcana or any of its agents. Could they provide their bona fides? Paperwork, please.
And your name, sir?
Here we go.
I'm the Tribune Numa of Italia. Thank you. You
I
can have that
provide
back.
my bona fides.
Yeah, he takes it. He gives it a quick glance. It's more of a quick, like, yeah, that everything's in the right spots, and he hands it back to you. You can tell it's very perfunctory. You were already challenged for your bona fides and read them out loud. He doing the official, I looked at it, no, it's real sort of thing. You see it in Rome a lot when you guys go around places and need to identify yourself. It's like, officially, who are you? I'm this person. Your papers? Cool. Go away. No one in their right mind would lie to us and not have the right bona fides. Or if someone did lie to you, yeah, look, papers. It's just a bunch of wooden slats. I'm going to kill you now. What kind of moron are you to lie to us in Rome? Same result. It's the same sort of level of formality. Yep, go ahead.
So, Tribune, what in the seven hells of Tartarus is going on here?
By orders of the governor of Augusta Emeritus, we are to blockade this bridge, as it is believed a rebellion has been raised in the Lusitanian Mountains by traitors to the Empire. We are to mount up a army in the next few days and sally forth into the mountains to clear them out.
This will not end well. Is the censor still in town?
My understanding he is.
Oh, very good.
He was last time I didn't check on him, but I didn't hear he left the city.
Well, we have pressing business. Shall we?
Yes.
Do you want me to send our runner ahead for you to announce your presence to the governor, or...?
We shall do that ourselves at perhaps a later date. We have more pressing business.
Gives you all an appraising look.
Something on your mind, Tribune?
Raise about you. Yes. I am not used to Praetorians of your rank being so well appointed and armored. But Lex Arcana gets what it needs, I suppose.
I mean, we're just wearing, like, normal stuff.
Says the people
I'm
wearing...
wearing a musculata.
And two of you have, like, really cool alien-looking armor.
Alien-looking armor?
Well, not alien, the special midnight armor that you recovered.
Oh.
Yeah, those look weird. But your Lex Arcana, you get to wear special stuff.
So I mean, does it look
together?
like Midnight Stone from the other game?
No, it's not quite that far. No. That would be really weird because you literally be walking around with slats of stone.
Okay. So okay.
It looks outlandish. It's enough that someone would go, "That's not what we wear." Like a Tribune would know, "Huh?
Right.
That's not what Praetorian Lex Arcana wear. That's odd." But then again, he's not Lex Arcana, so what does he really know? Yeah. Oh, you guys wear all kinds of stuff.
Armor.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm a Tribune. I just get nice armor, which, hey, nice armor.
Right.
I paid for this, and I'm doing good.
Yeah, so let's roll and try and find the censor. Trying not to get ambushed on our way to see him.
Or find him dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
You find the gates under guard, as it looks like the city is fortified. Which makes sense. If they think they're about to go to war sometime soon, they probably don't want random travelers to be entering the city unannounced.
Oh, we're not.
So is the sensor inside of the city
That's where you met him, yeah.
or off to?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. If he's inside the city, then we need to enter the city.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
All right. Shall you do the honors of presenting us, and then I can negotiate our entry?
Sure. I'll present us, I suppose, again. Damn you. You know who we are. Let us pass.
None shall pass.
You're a bunch of weirdos on the road who are saying, no, let us in. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we'll take this 11.
Blah, blah, blah. $11. 5, therefore, you get number +2. And you are met with hostility as you are questioned. The guards who challenged you before seemed wary because they're in wartime and they weren't alerted that you were going to be here. It's kind of your orders. You were kind of being all sneaky, so they were like, "We didn't know Lex Arcana were here. Who the hell are you?" No, we're real. Oh, okay, then we'll talk to you. Oh, and decide to tell us. These people, they don't outright like say they're going to attack you, but the way they question you and your bona fides, it's the sort of thing that you as a Praetorian would give to some foreign army wanting to meet with the Emperor. Like, it's very hostile, very accusatory sort of language. But because you're also Romans, they're not saying anything outright. Clearly, these guards are being told by someone high-ranking to be this hostile to you. Because some random guard at a gate is not going to give Lex Arcana this much guff. Not if they want to live a long time. That all said, number of successes required is 9. You have 11 attempts. You just want to pass. What do you want them to? What do you want of the city of Augusta Emeritus? Just to pass and travel freely, right? Or do you want something in particular?
Well, we'll pass. We need to get to the censor, damn you.
Maybe not necessarily tell them where we're going.
Well, we need to go into the city, damn you.
Yeah, we need the
Yes.
You just want
pass
free.
and to move about.
You just want
Yeah.
free passage in the city.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty straightforward. That's easy for them to do. Difficulty 6.
All right. So, did society now?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh, jeez, my character sheet minimized. Command again?
No.
Yeah. What about decorum?
Yes. As you notice that shift from command to decorum, it clues into Yulia Rufina. This is on word of the governor. That's a lot of power you're pushing against. The only reason you get away with this is because the bully your way in is with the bona fides in your pocket. The emperor said you get to go places. You're really supposed to let them in, but he might get away with saying, well, I'm very busy. I'm at war. I just couldn't. Sort of excuse. Mind you, there is a point where they can only say no so much without just committing hostile attacks against. 17 versus 6. That's a
Times 4. That's 4 successes.
Mm-hmm. You can only get up to 3 at a time.
Oh, okay. So that's 3 successes.
Yep. 3 of 9, 1.
Do you want me to do it as well?
Sure.
Would command apply in this situation as well, or no?
No. You're now talking to the
It's
governor,
decorum.
essentially.
5. Nada.
All right. I will try again. Uh, 11 beats 6 by 5, so that's 2.
Give it another try. Why is it like this? Goodness. 3 1s!
That's pretty.
Man, I should get a lottery ticket.
Whoops. There we go, that's better. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. No hits that time.
Thingy. This time will be good, I'm sure. Well, 1 success, is that right?
Yeah.
6 of 9.
7 of 9.
Try again.
Go again. Hey, now
16
that's a roll.
is another 3.
There you go. After much arguing about whether or not it is of necessity to the... It boils down to what is of necessity to the Empire and who has the higher pressing immediacy to defend it from its enemies. But
Emperor, always.
it boils down to, well, I'm serving the Emperor too. You're getting in my way. No, you're getting in our way, but you're getting in my way. It turns into that, essentially, in a very Roman, Byzantine way, as it were, of just back and forth, until it just boils down to, you're not asking them to lower the gates forever. You just want the door to open, let you in very quickly, and you get on with Imperial business. Not asking for the moon here. This isn't a big ask. Just open the stupid door, let us travel around the city. We're not even going to need guides. We'll be fine. Oh.
Yeah.
So, but it's like pulling teeth. This shouldn't have been this hard. But eventually, you're let in. Begrudgingly. As they feel like opening the door even for a minute is the greatest danger they could face, which you know better, but you're allowed in.
Yeah, let's boogie for the censor's house.
We are well past due there.
Yes.
We've got to try to stop this army foolishness. This is a job for the cohorts Arcana, not for the standard legionnaires.
Also, can I check my arm and see how it's doing still?
It's changed colors from red to purple.
That's not good.
And we need to get you a doctor.
Oh, don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Yeah, I think we need like a witch doctor.
Yeah.
You arrive at the home of the censor Gaius Livius and find it under guards. You do not have to go through the whole audience chamber. They already know who you are. And at this point, you're not even trying to hide who you are because you kind of need your warrior to move around anymore. Because this is a city at war. There are guards everywhere. People are scared. That thing you're seeing in the sky, people are talking about it. What does it mean? What omen does it mean? The governor has it handled, don't worry. It's those rebels in the south. The omen is to purge the mountains of rebels. Some people do try to like go to temples and go and try to do rallying cries, and the guards are like, "We're at war, you idiots! Clear the road now! Right now, or we're going to start hitting people." Okay. But this is this sort of fervor has not been seen in the Empire for a very long time. The days of Rome marching out and warring with its neighbors has not, at most, has been defensive wars, people trying to attack Rome, but Rome hasn't sallied forth for emperors.
Right, let's get an audience with the censor.
You find the censor. As you enter the chamber, the censor is dismissed. You see him already shooing servants of the governor out of the room, who were trying to be adamant with his lictors that they get to stay, and he said, "No, you don't. Get out."
Right. Guess who outranks the governor?
Like, we'll bring the guard into this. Oh, you want to impede a investigation of Lex Arcana, of which I'm authorized to assist with, and he presents his bona fide, and that makes them back off.
Yeah.
Which that's, you know.
Plus, to be a censor, he's got to have clout to Rome and back.
Yeah. All right. Everyone's been talking about the omen in the sky for the last couple of nights. Please tell me you have a solution to the problem before the governor gets his legion killed.
Well, we know where the source of,
unfortunately.
but we may know where the source of evil is.
Where? If you say the governor's house, I'm going to burn this house to the ground.
No, the mountains.
In the mountains there is a large temple desecrated with human bones and human blood and things beyond your imagination. Horrors which stand up after I've cleaved their face in twain.
Definitely forbidden cults operating in the mountains from the ancient temple. 3 altars of bone constructed from human bones within the past year, bloodied, and some sort of mystical warding on the door to the temple itself. We were able to find clues, but not solve the actual riddle of the key, and I'll tell him about the circles and the letters.
And then I will, at the risk of putting myself in danger, I will show also my arm. The governor needs to ensure his men do not engage with that beast until we've found a way to defeat it. It infects any wounds. And I will show my arm.
He looks at it. And despite all his attempts to bury it, you can see the twinge of fear. People hear about the magical in their day-to-day life. They go to the temple about it, hear the legends, they study them, and politicians study them. But it is the Lex Arcana that faces it. He is seeing something that could be imperiled to the entire empire, and you can see that twinge of, this is as bad. This is actually worse than he thought it was.
To face the bandits, fine. The troops are necessary. Some of them anyway, but the core of this matter is a Lex Arcana matter. But we can do nothing while our orders limit us to investigation and report.
Hint, hint.
Right. What do you need?
Someone who is skilled at treating magical ailments, for one.
A physician. The finest one that you have.
Well, can a physician truly treat something like this?
We need
I
to
have
let
no
him
idea.
try.
A priest of Asclepius might be better. Or whatever the Roman name is. I don't remember.
As well
Also-
access to
go ahead.
the Lex Arcana records
Well, since
within the city.
have you already identified yourself to the guard? He says,
actually
even though you're in armor, like it's obvious you're walking around in war gear.
Yep.
But maybe you changed
Yeah.
clothes on the way here. He doesn't know. He's just checking.
I'll say we had to in order to gain entry to the city.
The city guards seem particularly hostile to us. What has transpired to make us in particular objects of suspicion and scrutiny?
The investigation into the Lex Arcana and the activities of the Familia Julia have escalated in Rome, and word has gotten back that certain members of its family may be trying to destabilize the Empire to increase their power.
I give it a race snort at that idea.
I do not see evidence for that yet.
And you will continue to not see evidence for that.
But you know well as I, Julia Rufina, that that Roman blood,
And it matters more.
he nods, and Roman blood does not wait long for a vote when it comes to matters of war. The Emperor can only the Emperor may face a hostile Senate if this goes the wrong way.
What of the investigation in Mauritania against my wife?
You wish me to tell you?
Will it result in the death of someone here, or will it be alright?
He looks around at everyone.
Then tell me once I have slain this beast that plagues your lands, and pray to Mars that the news are positive when I hear them.
Praetorian. You know the penalty, as well as any of us, for treachery against the Empire and its people.
Censor,
I'm
are you
telling
married?
Praetorian, I'm telling you that if this goes wrong, you and your family are bound to be collaborating with the treacherous family. All will be put to. You
Then,
must
Censor,
succeed.
we shall make sure that it doesn't go wrong.
He nods.
Yes, access
My
to the library. would be
jaw
good.
tightens at that. Because I know it's
healing-
as much for me as it is for him.
So we need an old priest and a young priest. Yes, we need some sort of priest to heal the infection in Julia Rafina, access to the Lex Arcana's archives of this region, and we need to be freed to act.
Yes.
Release us as far as your leniency allows to be free of this chain which is put around us, and let us act as Lex Arcana is supposed to act.
Do you have need of any Legion support?
Would we get it?
I think that you would be best served by those trained and raised in Rome if you were to request a tribune's assistance.
Personally, I wouldn't trust the local legion, considering that there is a breakaway faction. Could we get some of your lictors?
What about the men of Tribune? Did some men come with Tribune Numa? Like the king.
I do not know the specific disposition of the Legion in this area, but I am told that one of Rome is present. Gives a level look at Yulia, and then he looks over at Tiberius. As for my lictors, I could give them to you, but I think you'd want them better served here while I try to keep the governor in check.
Yes, a small contingent of troops under Tribune Numa, non-fresh from Rome or Italia, would be welcome.
He points at somebody, and they nod and scurry off immediately. In short order, you're presented with written orders as authorized by Censor Gaius Livius, etc., 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 with basically essentially freeing you to do your normal Lex Arcana duties and to requisition Tribune Numa and those fresh from Italia.
Will this also let us pass through all these guard posts and whatever without theoretically the kind of issues we face tonight?
You've argued for free passage so far. The orders are they're more for your sake than anything. But so far, you've already argued you can pass, unless something dramatic changes. You can pass through. You can freely travel through Augusta now because the Augusta Emeritus, because you've identified that's what the Lex Arcana requires.
Okay. Do you know when the governor plans to move on the mountains?
In 3 days' time, he will launch war against the rebels.
Who is supposedly leading these rebels? Maximinius, or has he chosen another as his target?
Some sort of Ratian mercenary, by the sound of it.
Ratian?
Do tell.
They say he's as big as a mountain and twice as and faster than any boulder they've seen. The Breaker, they call it. Oh, the Ravager, if you take it by the Iberian tongue.
But wait, isn't that the same one that was in the mountains?
Might be the creature, might not be, but Radiant, that's interesting.
Certainly the size would match him.
Huh. Well, we slew him thrice. If that's the case.
We should also speak with, is it Valeria?
Yeah, the High Priestess.
Valeria,
Yes.
and perhaps, I believe the stranger who sings was also seeking her out.
Let's hope that she can help me with whatever this is, because I do not want to discover what happens once the infection has run its course.
Is there any possibility that you might be able to delay the governor even for a day? His deployment, I mean.
I already have been. He would have left yesterday if I did not reveal that the Lex Arcana were soon to arrive.
Probably why they tried to delay us at the gates.
He nods.
Very well. We haven't much time.
Yes.
Tell you one thing, I want to requisition some really good horses with this.
Success is required, Lex Arcana. Do not fail the Emperor or the Empire. You know the price.
I hope we will never live to learn the price.
Success or death, the usual.
How long have we been stepping into situations like these, my friends? And still the Empire doesn't know when to say thank you.
Ha! Not the Empire's job.
I know, but a thank you wouldn't hurt.
Who have you been thanked with rank and acclaim?
Now there's that.
And death threats to our families. Some thanks.
Welcome to politics of the Empire, Praetorian.
Now you understand why I quit being a Praetorian, Censor.
Oh, you are. You're just a different kind, really.
Ha. Yes.
Smile at him. Now you see why I focus so much on politics. In Rome, at least among my circles, it's a battlefield as fierce as any I've met out in the field.
I prefer the cave bears. They're far more reasonable.
I would agree with this one, my friend. At least with a cave bear, you know where you stand. And we have snakes.
In the event we have troops together, research to do, healing to seek.
Yes.
We'd better be about it.
But let's get your arm fixed up.
Tell us, Censor, is there any better of a hope for a healer than Valeria herself, or is there someone else we should seek?
Augusta Emeritus is one that has some of the finest physicians in the grandest temples of the Empire region. But Priestess Valeria is far more interested in matters local than matters of Rome. Take of that what you will, Lex Arcana.
Many thanks for your help. Then yeah, let's set about it.
Yes.
All begin to leave. Encounter the stranger who sings.
Yay, stranger sings!
Woo!
As you see him kind of scamper out from between some alleyways and kind of, all right, okay.
Well met.
Oh, jeez. Hi.
Well met on this cold and dreary night, stranger.
I thought you were more Gart. I guess you are. You're not here to arrest me, are you?
Why would the guards want to arrest you?
Oh, for unlawfully rallying the people against the government or something. which is nonsense. I was just singing songs like normal. Not even the ones that I normally sing, because, well, city officials don't tend to like those songs sometimes. But all the same, they've been chasing me around. I don't think I should stay in the city anymore.
Well,
Might be wise.
I think they have blocked entrance and egress, both. But before you leave, let's find a taberna and get out of the wet and see if you can help us. Do you know if Valeria has any talent in the healing arts? Not necessarily the merely mundane healing arts. Our friend here is injured. Infected with something.
I'll show him there. So I'm sure it's now some sort of unnatural shade of purple.
Stares at it. It's kind of... His face kind of goes neutral and stonish.
What do you know of this? It's obvious you know something.
I heard in Italia of the Versipelius. Men who can transform into wolves, spread disease to others, mutating them, peeling back their virtue.
My face goes pale at that.
You need divine aid, or your fate is as sure as the stars.
By divine aid, do you mean aid of a priest or the gods themselves?
I mean, I would gladly accept our divine tutelaries to come down upon us and help us directly, but I think a priest is the best we're gonna get, unless you know something I don't. Sorry to make light, but...
Does Valeria have any skill in this? Or is there another priest you've heard of in town? And we know you know her.
I know Valeria, personally. And she is trusted with her own temple. She must have learned a lot in the time since I've seen her last.
It's probably our best
Nod.
bet.
And in a town this hostile, I'm not sure I'd want to take my chances.
Corby, could you put the name of the creatures he's heard somewhere? Heard of the werewolf type creatures?
Good.
I don't know. These shape-shifting man beasts. In hearing of them, did you hear of any weaknesses they had? Any special vulnerabilities?
I've heard of stories in Britannia how they do things, and even some stories from the Far East. But the one I remember the most is you've been to Lupercalia, I imagine.
Many time.
Well,
I've run in one or two.
They've actually, supposedly their knives are used to, can be used to hurt anything of wolf blood.
Mm.
And their whips as well. That's probably the easiest one to do. The one in Britannia has something to do with a special metal. What is it in Latin? I think I'm saying it right. cold iron quenched in silver? That can't be right. I think that's right. I heard someone else sing that before.
Like iron coated in silver?
I think it's coated or quenched. My Britannia's not very good.
Fair enough.
My Gaulish is much better. Don't try Gaulish in Britannia. It doesn't go very well.
Do either of you two speak Gaulish?
Well, I don't know in Britannian. I know it more in Britannian than I know in... And even then, I'm probably going to say it wrong. As for the way in the Far East, something to do with fast silver? Which I don't know what that means. Do they mean silver arrows?
Quicksilver? Quicksilver? Mercury?
Oh, yeah. I think that's right. That sounds right. Something to do about quicksilver under a full moon.
Ugh.
When's the next full moon?
About 3 days away.
Alright.
Right.
And what do your legends say about the rate of
gods.
disease or progression?
Well, if those who are afflicted do not purify their curse, their disease, the Versapilius curse, for their first full moon, they will transform forevermore every full moon till they can find their way to the gods.
Okay, so let's go. So we should start our journey at Valyria. See if she can help with your arm. And now let's trust the stranger who's saying. See if he can make heads or tails of the letters and whatnot.
Letters.
I'll kind of talk out briefly, what we found, and the sequence of letters, if they mean anything or he can make any sense of them.
Starts murmuring under his breath.
Ud.
He starts murmuring under his breath. You can hear him saying Dami Mood, and then he tries a few words in different language.
It reminded me of your song, or at least a stanza from it, about the 3 names woken from the dead.
So simple. Of course it is. They were in Latin lettering, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dawn, midnight, dusk. That's what they represent. They're shortenings. There's a cult here in Iberia of... what's he called? Endovelicus. He's a underworld deity. Latin... very dark one, very bright one. He's one of those dualistic gods. He is master of prophecies and healing. And that is a calling to one of his temples, a test of faith.
What was the guy's name again? I missed it while I was typing.
Said it wrong. It's Endovelicius. Vilicus. Is that right?
That's okay.
I'm really getting to test out my various languages now. I didn't think that was what I was going to be doing in Iberia. Here I am.
A test of faith. Any idea how the test breaks down?
Something to do with offering that from which the sun offers. I think it has something to do with each offering being from those times of day, which I'm not sure how an animal is of a particular time of day.
Could be when they are most active.
I just buy my food. I almost never hunt.
But animals which are active most at dawn are also generally active at dusk. In the Exploratores, we call that being crepuscular. But anyway. Well, you've been of a great deal of help. How can we repay you? What help do you need from us?
If you get me free passage out of the city, I'd appreciate it. Once I'm out of here, I can find my own way out. Really don't want to deal with guards again.
Fair enough. Come with us. We'll get you out.
I was thinking that getting out would be simpler than getting in.
So it's still like, it's still the night, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna suggest we go to the records halls then.
Okay.
Or we
We're
could
gonna
get
we're gonna need to
out.
rest at some point.
Yeah. Alright.
So I'm saying maybe we take the singer back to the inn where we are, get a couple hours rest, and then start mucking around at dawn.
Fair enough.
And just take him under our wing as the, I don't know, not as a deputy, but no, this guy's with us. He's serving the cohorts, so go away.
Yeah.
And then I say the first order of business tomorrow morning is probably going to be to get you to Valeria.
Yes.
And I don't know, so let's start with that.
Yeah.
And that we shall see result next time. For all of you watching, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And hopefully, victory. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
It's like, and it gets back up, and it goes back down. It gets back up, it gets back down.
I get knocked out, but I get up again.
Yeah,
Note to self,
seriously.
bring some oil.